Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome. Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Back of that, everybody. Hey, what's going on? Hey, we're back live today. Sounds weird in my ears, but maybe that's just...
It's loud.
Maybe, yeah. We haven't been on the microphones in a while. Hey, my name is Alan Cox. Welcome. Happy New Year. Rob Anthony's right over there.
What's
Say hello
up,
to him.
man? How are you?
And Jessica Ann Hutchinson is in the room with us.
Oh, hey.
Because we are having problems with her studio.
Yeah, I don't know. I get the 15-minute, well, you know, the person that's looking into it's fantastic. And I'm like, I don't care. Just, is it fixed?
Well, my favorite, and I find myself doing it all the time, is when you go, well, it should work. I do that all the time.
Yeah.
And it drives me crazy when other people do it. And I'm trying to excise it from my, I go, yeah, it's supposed to be doing this.
I mean, everything looks right.
It should work. Yeah, great. Well, anyway, welcome, Happy 2026 and all that. Would we go so far, Rob, as to say that we missed the audience?
Absolutely.
Would we say we missed the audience?
I think so.
Somebody prized me the fact that this year is the, for people who pay attention to that stuff, this year is the year of the fire horse. It's the rare, people go, ooh, what year is this? The year of the rat or the year of the whatever. Somebody said that it's the rare year of the fire horse.
What's that mean?
It's one of the luckiest Chinese zodiac symbols. You care, Jess? Do you pay attention to zodiac? Do you put any stock in that whatsoever?
No.
Okay,
Remember
good.
when I said it, I thought it was Tarsus?
I know.
Not Taurus.
Instead of Taurus.
Yeah.
The Ford Tarsus. The fire horse emphasizes independence, check. Bold change, right? Increased social opportunities, Rob. And creative self-expression. Who can't get behind all the... the year of the fire horse.
Social opportunities. I can't wait.
Oh, hey, listen.
So
social.
If you were at the Monsters game on Saturday night, by the way, you might have had some social opportunities with yours truly and Lil Rob Anthony over there. We were the hosts for Cleveland Rocks Night. It was so fun.
It was fun.
Oh, it was a good time.
We sang, we danced.
We did. I didn't realize, because we do all these hits during the game. So we're doing games with people in intermission, and we're down in the ice for where the guy tries to get the puck into the tiny, tiny hole, right? He went way wide. It was like that Ravens kicker.
Oh, yeah.
And, of course, he didn't get the car or whatever it is down there on the ice. And then there was a karaoke hit we were doing where I didn't realize, A, that they were expecting us to sing, B, that they were going to start in the middle of the song. I was thinking, they were doing Don't Stop Believin' from Journey, of course, everybody's favorite Soprano song. And I didn't realize that they were starting in the middle of the song.
Jesus Christ. And you got to look to see where, I know every word to that song, but you got to, look to see where in the song they're picking it up from.
That's right. I looked up there
They're
on the
all screwed up.
Yeah, so anyway, ran into, they packed a house for those Monsters games, boy. Monsters friggin' draw. So when we go, we know we're going to have a good time. Couple Casamigos and Cokes later.
Man, that was nice.
And we were feeling good. Am I the only one of us of the three who didn't get sick over the break?
I'm getting
Jess said she had the plague. You had some kind of plague.
It was horrible.
And when Rob and I were at the game on Saturday night, I was like, God damn it. I go, if I get sick just in time to go back to work, I'm going to set a flamethrower to this place. And so far, Nothing.
I'm
But
getting
you
the
said you're
tickle.
feeling something.
Yeah, I got a little something.
Uh-huh.
You're shaking hands, all that stuff at the
That's why I
at the
fist
games.
bump. I fist bump.
I did not
Is there
fist
really
bump.
a difference on that?
Yes.
Yeah, because you're not grabbing somebody's sweaty hand. I fist bump. People.
Maybe I should do that. I'm not good at handshakes.
People extend me their hand, and I offer them the fist, Rob. I'm always fisting this audience.
That's such
right?
a nice thing to do.
I think so. I mean, it's for their health, and it's for my health.
I just do the finger guns.
Well, that's fine, too. That's completely, you don't, there's no contact at all. But for me, when somebody's like, hey, they extend their hand, there is that awkward couple of seconds where they don't realize what's happening. And so, but then they figure it out. We do the fist bump, and everything's fine.
Yeah, that one dude was like, oh, right.
Yeah.
He was
right.
he just kind of stood there for a couple of seconds, and I'm like, dude, you can see what he's doing.
That's right.
He's a little slow on the uptake.
Had my kid at the game.
Yep.
She walks out with 2 shirts because they gave her one, and then she caught one. A big night at the Monsters game on Saturday night. And then right into today. So how do you think that this, what degree of a tickle are you talking here? You going to make it the week?
Oh yeah. I'll just load up on medications. Like right now, I'm on the Tylenol, sinus, and cold. Whatever.
Oh, you are.
So,
You're guzzling that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Remember when I OD'd on cough syrup
That was
live
one of
on the air?
That was incredible.
You were ready to go. That was one of my favorite moments on the. Boy,
I was going to say that because
I had a lot of people upset at me over that. I didn't mean to do it.
It was the closest I've been to doing a show with someone intoxicated.
Yeah,
fully. Like you were.
How much did you drink?
I drank
whole
a
bottle.
bottle of Delsum over the course. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Well, because it's like I've guzzled cough syrup before, and I have friends who know those things. They were very, very upset with me over that. And then I proceeded. We ended the show early. And I was like, I absolutely should not be driving. And so I literally laid on the floor of this studio for about an hour and 15 minutes before I drove home. And I got right into bed. I don't know what I was thinking, Rob.
And I tried to be nice, right? Like
I was
it
just
all
sipping
happened,
it throughout the show.
I'm like, you all right, dude? Are you sure you're okay? Because I'm not sticking around here if you don't want me to. You're like, no, I'll be fine. And then you're like glazed over in the eyes. And I'm like, all right, I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, I'm like,
plausible deniability. I'll see you.
No, I know. You don't want to be in the room when
that was
the Saturday morning board op walks in and here's AC all cold and blue.
When I heard the thud in the trash can of you throwing the thing away, I'm like, did you just drink that whole thing? You're like, yeah. Why?
Yup.
But you answered me so matter-of-factly, yeah. Why? I'm like, because I don't think you're supposed to do that.
You're going to hallucinate.
Well, I'll tell you what.
See colors, taste sounds.
I did. I had full-on synesthesia, right? I was hearing colors. I was tasting words, Rob. And I took a lot of grief for that. Frankly, as I should have, that was not, it certainly wasn't anything that I meant to do, but it was a really dumb thing to do nonetheless, for me to be so kind of not focused on what was going on there, right? But what are you going to do? Rob, you know how I love my scissorp.
It was grape flavored, I'll give you that.
Yes, I'm looking to get straight folded.
Sipping scissorp.
That's right. All right, listen. We're going to try to get Jess's studio set up in the break. And what percentage of success I think we'll have there, Rob? Give me a number.
4.
Are you on the prediction markets? Do you have the Kalshi app?
4%.
4%.
4%, yeah.
All right.
I was going to say like a mid 13 maybe?
13%. I'll say
Nope.
2%. Rob says 4%. And Jess says 13. 2, yes. 13%. All right, good. Let me take a break here. If you want to join us, we'd love to have you back with us. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. Send me a text if you want. The number is 35192. You can watch the show on our YouTube channel, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite
Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you to explore right now, like classic hard rock. Essential classic rock that was truly hard and heavy. AC/DC, Metallica, Led Zeppelin, Guns N' Roses, and more. Just open the free iHeartRadio app and search classic hard rock. And make it a preset now.
New Year's resolutions are just admitting that you were a giant failure last year.
You're failures!
Fortunately, you're among friends here at Failure Central.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I think we have just the studio back up.
I think so.
You hear us, we hear you.
Can you hear us, Jess? Is your microphone on? It's on and up, and it looks like nothing is working, which is, what a surprise.
Oh, come on.
Those buttons up on the top. Is it in program 1, 2, 3, 4, all that good stuff?
I mean, she was in here with us for the first part, and if I got to bring her back in, fine. But she's got to be back there answering the phones. Finally was able to pair this studio to hers, which is part of the pull the curtain back. This is part of the daily preparation that I have to do in here every day. We have to pair these two studios so they can talk to each other.
Hey, Jess, try it. Make sure that all the 1, 2, 3, and 4 on both mics are pressed down. That might be the only issue. On the top, 2, up at the on your microphone channel. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Are those down? All 4 of them are down?
All 4 of them are down.
And lit?
And lit up.
And can you talk now and see? Yeah, all right. Well, no, Jess.
We don't hear her.
I'm not.
Oh,
I just
come on.
boring enough. I'm not going to diagnose the issue on the air, man. They fixed it.
Please stay tuned.
Picking up where we left off, AC.
Hey, your Cavaliers. Boy, we thought they were going to get a little streak going, but it was broken by those Detroit Pistons.
That's a good team, man.
Who are a very good basketball
good.
team. It's been a long time since you could say that, by the way. The Pistons usually stink, but they have only lost 9 games this season, so they're killing it. Cavs, though, not far behind, but 114-110 was the final last night. Cavs will play the Indiana Pacers. You want to talk about reversal of fortune. Indiana Pacers, they've been killing it last couple of seasons, too, and they're at the bottom of the barrel now. Cavs-Pacers tomorrow night. That's a 7 o'clock tip, 6:30 pregame here on WMMS. You might recall a couple of weeks ago, our friend comedian Steve Byrne was in town. He's a Pittsburgh native, of course, and he brought his feature act with him, young guy named Josh Caderna, who it turned out as I got to talking to him, he was a guitarist in this metal band that I ended up then playing on our metal show 2 hours to midnight. And so he and I will kind of chat back and forth occasionally. Josh Caderna, as he lives in the Baltimore, D.C. area, is a Ravens fan.
Oh, boy.
And I texted him. I was like, bro, the Steelers are my C team. And I felt bad for that kid kicking for the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
Snap good. Hold it. The kick is no good. It is wide right. And the Steelers are the champions of the North.
This kid just walks off. This Tyler Loop, is that his name?
Yeah.
And then you saw him walking back to the tunnel, and Harbaugh's got his arm around.
Wow, it's
it
crushing, right?
Well, he basically the Steelers kicker who missed the extra point, right? So he bailed him out, and it's basically back and forth decided by the kickers choking at the end of the game.
Well, this kid's been good all year.
I know.
It's just again, man, these pressure situations, they're kids.
I know. Well, that's why you're in the National Football League. So this morning I got here, as I normally do. I'm usually here in the office, 8:15, 8:20. And, boy, Rob, it was a hive of activity around here. Down there in the corner in WTAM. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. And I'm like, what the hell's going on in here? They're going to fire Stefanski. I'm like, oh, are they really? I'm just, I hadn't really kept my ear to the ground on the thing. Everybody's running around because obviously they want to be, the first ones on the air, I guess, to go with it or something. They were like, they're fire Kevin Stefanski. Are they? Yeah, they're going to fire Kevin Stefanski. Okay, cool, man. Did they fire him? Yeah, they fired him. And then I texted you, hey, they fired him. Yeah.
I mean, that's been, I
mean, this is not a shocking
everybody
development.
saw that one coming, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know
I
you
like
want
the guy, but.
You want the log line. Well, you like him because
he's a good-looking guy.
He looks like you.
Right.
Yeah, I understand.
Now it's my look.
By the way, I really zeroed in on how you do a Browns game. And that is by tuning in about the last 2 minutes of the game, which is what I did yesterday. I watched the last 2 minutes. I think they were down by a point. That Shadur Sanders passed to Judy, the Pontiac Bandit.
Yep.
To get him into field goal position, right?
Yeah.
I like where they cut to the crowd. There was a Browns fan right there. They cut to him. He's wearing a Louis Vuitton Scully.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there you go. There's Cleveland, baby.
That's the perfect representation of Cleveland.
That's right. And the kick was good. It was the perfect end to the game. And, and then this morning they go, we're firing Kevin Stefanski. And who are they bringing in, Rob?
Still no one. No.
Deion. Well, what?
Well, Deion. That was one of the rumors.
Deion Sanders.
I'm reading all these names of people, and the one most glaring, obvious thing, if you want to win, is to hire Bill Belichick away from North Carolina.
I'm telling you what, man, his triumphant return to the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah.
You get a good look at his girlfriend?
Yeah.
She's 24. She's petite. Man.
She would look great in Cleveland.
I mean, it worked for Khloe Kardashian. She loved her time here.
My house is on the market. Bill can buy that and have a place to live.
When Nick Swisher was with the Cleveland, I think they were still the Indians. I used to run into his lovely wife, Joanna Garcia Swisher, at the Avon Target all the time. She was ingratiating herself with the local community. Bill Belichick, I don't know why they don't call this guy immediately.
Look, for all we know, they may have. I think one of the biggest rumors I've heard is Mike McCarthy, the guy who was Dallas's coach. That was the one I've heard. But at the same time, Mike McDaniels is going to be available because they said he's getting canned in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his culottes would be a fantastic grab here in Cleveland. He'd probably have to wear long pants more often.
Who was the guy that used to be here? He wasn't coaching, but he was a big get. And he was a big fan of mine for the cup of coffee that he was here. And I was like, he was, oh, God.
Was it the guy they made like the...
Mike McCarthy. Was it Mike, the Packers guy?
Mike McCarthy's the...
Who's the guy that looks like the walrus? He looks like Mike Holmgren.
Okay.
Remember Mike Holmgren?
Yes.
Okay, he was with the Browns in like a front office capacity. And he used to call into my show because he thought I was funny. Trouble is, and as a kid who grew up as a Bears fan, we hated the Green Bay Packers. I almost called them the Green Day Packers. The Green Bay Packers. But listen, all you got to do to win me over, I'm like Trump, Rob. All you got to do to win me over is tell me that you like me or you think I'm funny.
Now that's your favorite coach of all time.
All time.
Yeah.
But he came here and he's like, I'm not coaching. They made him the general manager or something.
Okay.
I think he preceded Andrew Barry in the GM spot. I think. I could be way off here. But when Mike Holmgren was here, literally for a cup of coffee, because he was like, big deal with the Packers, and then he went to the Seahawks, and then I think he was just looking to kind of like stay in the mix, and I think the Browns just wrote him a check. He's like, all right, fine.
Well, that's what they did with Vrabel. I still think they did the Patriots a favor with Mike Vrabel. I think that was like park him for a year while the Patriots figure out what they're doing, and then they hired him in New England, which has worked out perfectly for me.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Nick in Brunswick, what's going on? Hello, who's this? Hello. Hello, everybody.
Can you hear us on the phone?
First show back, 2026.
And everything's working.
Trying to talk to Nick in Brunswick.
Smashingly.
I mean, I've got him up. Hey, Nick, going once. Nick going twice.
Hey.
Oh,
there he is.
I go to hang up, and they go, "Ugh!" You got to pay attention, bro.
Oh, Nick.
Nick, I clicked I clicked drop Rob on my screen right as he got. Hey, guess what?
Hey, Nick.
Okay.
How?
Anyway, Nick, thank you for the call. What are you gonna do? So anyway, Browns win. Myles Garrett breaks some record. Got a huge sack.
He sure does.
Am I on now?
You are on.
Look, we got Jess.
Hey, guys.
Hi, what happened?
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Nothing to see here.
Okay. What did you finally push? What did you figure out?
Kennedy went.
Who's that? He fixed it.
Oh, he did.
I'm not that skilled. It's just.
How was your holiday, Jess? I assume you had gigs.
It was a grand old time.
Yeah, I assume you're
I had a
being
couple
mildly
gigs.
sarcastic.
No, I had a gig out in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and it was freezing. It was supposed to be in a heated tent, and it was not heated. And
now,
I was wearing
how?
shorts.
I would imagine that is probably something. Once you book the gig, they say to you, it's going to be outside, but you guys will be in a heated tent. It seems like a pretty standard situation to come up with. How do you get there, and then there are no heaters?
There was one, I mean, there was like a big, it looked like a glory hole. It was a big heater. And if you stood next to it, it would blow hot air on you, but that was about it.
Yeah.
Looked like a glory hole.
It did. It reminded me of you guys.
Was it just a really low hole that was very
no,
small?
it was like this big. It was really big.
Oh,
yeah,
I don't know what
really
glory
big.
holes you're going to.
I was going to say, glory holes traditionally are not like.
I could have got my
and
head
about
stuck
waist
in that
height.
thing.
Yeah.
And then I had a gig out in Erie, Pennsylvania on New Year's. I was filling in for a band, and that was an interesting
a New Year's
time.
Eve gig.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where was this?
Erie, Pennsylvania.
That's where you want to spend
it's
New
kind
Year's.
of gross, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The snow was like 1,000,000 feet, and, we trudged through the snow. We went to a couple bars, hung out, went to a little party.
This was after the gig? Or
Yeah.
wait,
Our gig only ended at 10 o'clock.
Oh,
so
this
we
was
had a
like
couple hours.
I see. This is an early situation.
Yeah.
You guys weren't like playing to ring in the new year,
well,
where they do the balloon drop.
Oh,
and
no. Yeah, we
okay.
were just like the beginning band, because at the end that place turns into a 2010 nightclub. It's weird. Like some of these songs, I'm like, oh my God, I haven't heard since middle school.
Yeah, but you got to remember, Rob, middle school for Jess was like 10 years ago.
Yeah, it was
15
like
years ago.
2012.
There you go.
Oh,
2012, our girl was in middle school.
Oh, wait, no, I was in 6th grade, 2013. My bad.
Bravo. All right. Anywho.
God.
Yeah.
But then we went to a little house party, and then everyone accidentally got high.
Okay, lay it on me, because this has happened to me a couple of years ago with my wife's extended family.
Well, somebody brought a bottle of, it was like Willie Nelson's, and obviously you would think
This
Willie
is
Nelson,
like a
right?
THC beverage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everyone thought, they were like, oh, if I just take a couple sips, it won't affect me.
Uh-huh.
I was the only one that didn't drink it, because I was like, I know my place. I'll
By the
end
way,
up
what
in
kind
the
of rookies
basement.
are these? They're like,
I
I'll take
know.
a couple of sips and I'll be fine.
Old people.
Something stamped with Willie Nelson on it. You're surprised that you got high?
Right. And then all of a sudden, I didn't know they all drank it until it hit everybody. And I'm like, what is going on?
And you didn't
and it
have
was
any?
so funny. No, I did not, because
Okay.
I read the bottle. I know.
I understand.
And I was like, there's no way. I'll be trying to call the cops on myself.
Right.
Oh, Willie Nelson, this must be an energy drink. I'll have
Right.
2.
Oh, yeah. I guess they had like a bunch of mixed drinks, like 3 shots worth. Because like 1.5 shot, or like 1.5 ounces is like 5 milligrams.
Well, a buddy of mine started one of those THC soda companies called Drippy, and each one of those cans is like 10 milligrams. So if you suck down a can, you're going to be feeling pretty good. So I don't know what this drink was, the Willie Nelson thing, but yeah, if it's got Willie's, chestnut gray braids on the logo, you're going to have a good time.
Oh, no, and it hit everybody like a truck, and
so what,
no
did you
one
have
was
to
talking.
You had to babysit the party at that point, or what?
I didn't know what was happening until somebody's like, did it hit everybody yet? Didn't hit me yet. And then I'm like, okay.
Famous last words.
So everyone's quiet, and I'm like, since you guys can't talk, I'm going to say my comedy special for you guys. But don't worry, you don't have to give me any feedback.
And what did that consist of?
My riddles.
Riddles.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Okay.
You think about being high in the absolute worst possible thing when you're in like mute state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That could possibly happen is someone decides they're going to get up and give you like a routine, like a stand-up routine with
What's
some
one
riddles.
What's one of your riddles? Riddles? What are you, 5?
Yeah, it's a riddle.
She is on.
What's the riddle?
7.
It's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, they're all embarrassing. That's
All
why
right.
they call it riddles.
If every Italian is Catholic, why
No,
isn't
wait,
every
wait.
Catholic Italian?
I like it. Jess goes, I got this really good riddle.
Yeah.
Hey, so this Chinaman walks
Yeah,
in.
how do you feel about racism, everybody?
Hey, everybody. What's the Italian thing again?
No, if every Italian is Catholic, why isn't every Catholic Italian?
I don't know.
Think about it.
Why isn't every Catholic Italian? Because
the Pope is Catholic.
I don't even get this. Do you get this? What the hell just happened?
Wait, if every Catholic is Italian.
No, if every Italian is Catholic.
If every Italian is Catholic.
Yeah.
Why isn't every Catholic Italian? Because the Pope is Catholic.
Correct.
The hell does that mean?
I feel like I drank a Willie Nelson beverage and I can't figure this out. It's.
I don't get that riddle.
Yeah, it makes you think. Aren't you thinking? It's a
This
riddle.
is the perfect thing to whip, though, on a room full of people who are high on Willie Nelson THC drink.
And they're like, wait, what?
But we aren't.
I'm
So
not, and
they,
I
they
still
might
don't.
have. The people in that room might have chewed on it for a good half an hour.
You know what? How about
But
you
that
guys
wasn't-
drink some NyQuil and then maybe you'll understand it.
But that
I'm
wasn't
on the cough medicine.
That wasn't the only thing you whipped at them. You didn't whip one riddle at them.
Did you know that blueberries are the only fruit that's named after a color?
Okay, that's not a riddle though. That's like a
fact.
fun
That's a fun fact, yeah.
Let's
go back to that.
Again, this probably plays great in a room full of people who are tripping.
Oh,
but,
it's great.
Yeah, okay.
And
What
they
am I
can't
missing?
say
With,
anything.
what am I missing with the Pope thing, Alan?
If I knew, I would tell you. I don't. All right.
I don't get the riddle. Jess, what am I missing?
The Pope's not Italian. He's Catholic.
No, I know, but there's a lot of non-Italian Catholics.
Exactly.
But I give up.
Wait a
I'm already
second. Wait,
36 minutes into 2026 on this show, and I'm already checked out.
If all Italians are Catholic,
Yeah.
why aren't all Catholics Italian?
Because the Pope
is Catholic.
Yeah,
and he's not Italian. Right, but that's one guy. You go from all to one.
Well, I guess it made more sense when
But
the
you
Pope was
weren't-
Armenian. But now he's
He wasn't
American.
Armenian. He was Argentinian.
Oh yeah, there
They
you
both
go.
start with A.
Yeah.
Now he's from Chicago, Rob.
Yep.
Oh.
So I think maybe that's what's throwing you off.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's doing it.
Hey, Rob. Hey, what's this bitch talking about? I have no idea where she's coming from or.
You know how I hate the B word, Rob.
You know, the other thing that we need to consider is that the most Catholic nation in the world is Brazil.
Brazil.
So,
yeah.
So wouldn't that also not be Italians?
See that we could add that in.
I don't know. There's a lot of.
But
Did you
make
make
the
that
riddle
riddle
too
up,
long.
Jess?
Yeah, I made it up myself.
Okay.
A lot of
all right,
elderly
well,
Nazis down there. I don't know
It's
about
world
Italians.
famous.
World famous.
So Jess made up the riddle. Now I get it.
Yeah. I've had it in my back pocket for years.
And that's when you decided to
Yeah.
whip it out.
I was like, you know what? This is the perfect opportunity.
Everybody in the room's high.
Yep.
And you go, hey, guys. Also, aren't oranges named after a color?
Yeah, and did you know orange rhymes with door hinge?
Wait. Her other riddle,
What
Rob, was
in the
do you?
hell?
Her other riddle was blueberries are the only fruit named after a color.
Right.
I think oranges are named after a color.
Yeah, and that's when you say, did you know orange rhymes with door hinge?
Wow.
She's really going, and she's sober, Rob.
I'm starting to feel
Jess
like I'm
doesn't
stoned.
drink.
Yeah, I just celebrated a year and a half sober the other
Well,
day.
that's great. I'll give it
Not so
to you.
you'd really notice it, but congratulations. Wow. How about that? So, okay. So you're gaslighting people a little bit with the blueberry thing because you know they're going to come up with orange, and then you go.
But there's more. Blackberries?
Yeah. That's all you say. Yeah.
Peach?
Peach is not
a
color.
But there's red raspberries. I mean, that's not in the
That's-
name
yeah.
of the fruit. I mean, you could call anything, a green apple is,
What about a lime?
That's just No, that's a
kind
citrus.
of that's kind of working backwards, though. I mean,
Well, right, but it's still the color.
well, they're all a color. She's talking about in the name of the fruit. You know what I mean? If somebody says
Well, how do
lime,
we know lime didn't come first? The color.
Yeah. Yeah. I was trying to explain to my daughter last night, by the way. I said, because she's getting quite fluent in Spanish, and I speak mostly French. I know conversational Spanish, so when I've gone to Mexico or something like that, I can speak enough to get around. But like when we were in Corsica and Paris, places like that, I'll do much better with French. But I was trying to explain to my daughter the difference between a conversational language as opposed to what a word will literally translate into. I said, so there's a lot of words where you go, here's what this word is, but it's not really the native speakers don't really use it that way. And one of the examples I gave her is I said, a word technically for lime in French can be very similar to the word for hot. And so what that ended up doing was I had a waiter bring me hot gin when I wanted gin with lime because I was trying to dial back into my brain what the word was. I got the word wrong, and it wasn't conversational, and he didn't know. And he had been trying to steer me clear of it. No, that's what I want. And he brought me hot gin. And, but again, I don't know, Rob. I don't know what's going on. It's fine. Blueberries, I don't know. Can you tell we've been gone for a couple of weeks?
Got him.
I don't know what just happened.
Well, I don't know either.
I'm still with the.
It's okay. We're gonna move past it. She told a room full of people who were high, here's my stand up routine.
Yeah.
Right?
Here's an idea. I'm going to give you 5 good minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe not.
Don't give her feedback. You just sit
Well, they
there and
couldn't
think.
give you feedback. You had a captive audience.
But also, I bet, even though they were high, there wasn't a single person in that room who broke out in laughter.
No, I
even
think everyone
high.
was scared.
Huh?
I think everyone was scared.
Well, yeah,
Of?
I would imagine.
I don't know, being high.
Scared of being high.
I don't think they knew what they were drinking until it hit.
They had to. Jake C sent me a picture of the bottle. Look at this. It says THC right on it.
Oh, Willie's Remedy. Yeah, THC infused.
There's no way that you don't know what you're drinking if you're taking a sip of that. First off, you see a picture of Willie Nelson that says Willie's Remedy. You instantly assume you're going to get banged up. You have to. Right?
I just drank kid wine.
My wife's extended family has this huge Christmas thing. We haven't gone in a number of years just because we just haven't. But there was one year where her aunt, somebody had made pot cookies and put a sign on them, said adults only. There are a lot of kids running around. Adults only. It turns out I thought one of the nieces or nephews home from college had made them as a goof or something like that. Turned out it was like the oldest woman in the room. Their 96-year-old aunt had made these pot cookies. And a couple of people ate them and didn't realize. Fast forward to one of her other aunts out on the porch for 3 hours just sitting there staring out at the lake and nobody knowing what happened to her.
This is the Polish Christmas?
Yeah.
So is that Valia? Is that what they call it?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Valia is what they called it in my family on the Polish side.
Don't know about that. I don't know that I've ever heard anybody speak it.
A lot of fish?
No.
No?
No.
All right. Maybe it's different.
No, they don't go too deep on that kind of stuff. But Alan, is Dave happy to be back?
Yes, I am!
All right.
I was wondering how long it was going to be.
Uh-huh. Well, there you go. Elapsed time. Hey, here's another show, man. I'll get you right into this because I am very excited. I already got my tickets. I want to get you yours. A Testament, your headliners on the Thrash of the Titans tour with Overkill and Destruction. Ooh, this is good. This is March 25th at the world-famous Agora. It's a Wednesday night. I will see you there. AgoraCleveland.com for all the details. You'll get my first pair of tickets this week when I go see Testament with Overkill and Destruction. Of course you do. Caller 10. These are yours, okay? Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show. WMMS. Buzzard Radio.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports. Presented by Capital One. A couple upsets in women's college basketball on Sunday as unranked Duke toppled number 18 Notre Dame 82-68. handing the Irish their second straight loss. Also, number 22 Baylor upset previously unbeaten Iowa State, handing the 10th-ranked Cyclones a 72-70 defeat. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. Winter's brutal in Northeast Ohio, and if you're cold in your home, even with the heat cranked, old windows are most likely the problem. Unattended to, you could be looking at structural damage down the road. Don't worry about any of that. Window Nation can help right now. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and no interest at all for 2 years. Get the right windows to fit your home and your budget. So don't wait, because it won't last long. Schedule a consultation now at windownation.com.
The free iHeartRadio app is your daily soundtrack with live stations, 24/7 news, sports, and weather, and of course, the most podcasts on the planet. It's easy to see why more and more people are using it. Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone. The free iHeartRadio app, the #1 app for radio.
With Progressive Insurance, we make it easy to save money. When you bundle your auto policy with home, condo, or renters, you will earn a multi-policy discount. Easy to bundle, easy to save. Visit Progressive.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you're a lip gloss fan, Maybelline Lifter Gloss is honestly one of the best. It keeps lips hydrated, gives a beautiful shine, and has no sticky feel. Maybelline Lifter Gloss really makes lips look full and fresh. So grab Maybelline Lifter Gloss at your local Dollar General.
Kevin Moret here for Mentality. Life's a relentless competition, and you might be losing without even knowing it. With testosterone levels plummeting 25% in just 2 decades, you're likely operating at a fraction of your potential. Your kids sense it when you're too exhausted for playtime. Your wife notices when that spark fades. Here's the harsh truth. Without addressing low T, nothing works. Diets fail, workouts fall flat, but there's hope. Mentality's FDA-approved treatment restores testosterone by an average of 30%. Don't let low T rob you of life's precious moments. Start at mentalityhealth.com/radio.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing?
Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Rotten programs and very bad announcers.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Cavs lose last night to the Pistons by 4. 114-110, the final there. Cavs off tonight. They'll be in Indianapolis. Play the Pacers tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. Tip 6:30 pregame. As soon as we roll out, head up to Minnesota. Play the Timberwolves on Thursday.
Not the season we were thinking it was going to be.
No,
Holy
absolutely
cow.
not.
Man
Nope.
alive.
No. They're kind of firmly in the middle of the pack.
And the fact they only lost by 4 is pretty big. I mean, they were down 10 at the half.
Yep.
They were, I think 15 was the high of them being down. They made a run at the end, but man, like, I don't know what's up with this team.
No. Watching the Cleveland Cavaliers play right now is like listening to Jess try to tell a joke.
Yeah, that
to a
riddle.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, a riddle.
A riddle.
Get it right.
Yes. The riddle of the Sphinx, easier to decipher.
My
than that
light's
one.
off. That's what I'm like. Something looks wrong.
Oh, yeah, so we're in the break. Not only did we get, like, the Jess studio situation squared away, we're in here in the break, and all the lights go off.
Everything.
There's, like, backup power for the monitors, and obviously the station's not going to go off the air, but all of the lights and monitor and our screens went down. Like there was a power outage or something. We're like, okay, add it to the list. No sooner, Rob, did we get back on the air live for 2026, and our buddy Gene Simmons checked in on the iHeartRadio app. Everybody's coming out of the woodwork immediately.
Missed him.
Alan, this is Gene Simmons of Kiss and of myself. Right before the break, you were talking about what color you thought my Honda Pilot might be. You thought it was multiple colors from pieces patched together, and Rob thought black. It's actually what they call mystic blue. It looks purple when the sun hits it, but it's got body damage on the side where I took an insurance payout.
Oh, where I took an insurance payout on his Honda Pilot. Wow.
Mystic blue.
Yeah. Didn't he just show up at the Kennedy Center or something, right?
He sure did.
To get inducted? Like the end of Star Wars, is putting necklaces or medals over their heads or whatever. Thank you, Mr. Simmons. I always like hearing from Gene. I think we're on a first-name basis. He checks in enough. Why do they call him Mr. Simmons? Maybe just out of, due respect, right? As rock and roll royalty. Speaking of which, Rolling Stones, rock and roll royalty, canceled their entire 2026 tour.
Yeah, that's not
They were going to
good.
go out. Were they coming here, or am I misremembering? They
That
came through last time.
Yeah,
they
I don't
played
think
Brown
so.
Stadium. And, boy, you got to give them credit for finally acknowledging how old they are. Because they were going to do a stadium tour. I don't think they were coming here. They were going to do the UK, they were going to do Europe, but they were going to do a pretty extensive tour this year. And they've canceled the whole thing, stadium tour. Because Keith Richards says, I just can't commit to an extended tour. Right? These guys are 82 years old.
Doesn't it feel like there has to be more? Like it can't just be that Keith's like, I don't want to go out.
Well, they said that he had been dealing with a long battle with arthritis.
Well, yeah, look at his hands.
Yeah, that's forced him to change his style of playing. So you got to give him credit for staying out there this long.
Like, I wouldn't be shocked if one of them dropped dead tomorrow. Like, it's like that kind of thing. For them to cancel a tour that big, it's not because his hands hurt. You know what I mean? Like,
really? I mean, they don't need the money. They're not under like any kind of pressure to do these.
I don't know. It just feels different. I know they're not under pressure, but I mean, he's been a wreck for years trying to play.
His memoir is great.
Yeah.
The Keith Richards memoir. I bought it at a bookstore in Dublin and devoured the thing. So they've canceled the 2026 tour, but I mean, for them to be like, yeah, it's exactly what you think it is. It's arthritis. Keith Richards turns 82 years old. Well, he turned 82, I think right around Christmas. And, he's like, I'm good enough to get out there and do like a couple of songs here and there, if you do like a little solo session or something. But that's a lot different than going country to country. And again, in Europe, it's not like going from New York to Los Angeles or from going from Brazil to Japan or anything like that. Europe, you can get everywhere in a couple of hours. Still, he said he didn't think he could commit. Didn't want to do a big stadium tour.
These dudes are not going to sit stagnant either. Like, Mick Jagger's going to want to go do something. Maybe they'll play the Sphere.
Well, they're getting ready to drop a brand new album. I mean, they've pretty much finished the new album, and they were going to tour in support of that. Obviously, they don't need to do that. You never want to count the Stones out, right?
No.
That album they put out a couple of years ago, people were like, this is their best album in 25 years.
Hackney Diamonds?
Yeah, Hackney Diamonds. I've seen the Rolling Stones twice. I didn't see them here. You've seen them, yeah?
I have.
Yeah. I saw them on Steel Wheels. So Mick and Keith were a spry 46 on that Steel Wheels tour. It's funny, those guys were in their mid-40s. People were like, when are they going to give it up? Like, yeah, flash forward.
I mean, they started the AARP jokes back then. Remember? Oh, is AARP going to sponsor this tour? And then they did on the last one.
Yeah, sponsored by AARP. You might as well lean into it. I saw them on Steel Wheels because I wanted to see Living Color, because Mick Jagger had produced their first album, and so they took them out on some dates. And that was where I began, Rob, my long and checkered history of going for the opener. I was going to go see Living Color, and I was going to dip. And my friend was like, what are you, insane? It's the Rolling Stones. And I'm like,
you got to stay for that.
Yeah, I know. But again, I didn't grow up digging that kind of stuff. I didn't have older siblings to turn me on to the Rolling Stones or anything like that. So I wanted to see Living Color. And I stayed for the Stones, and I'm very glad I did.
There was the 4-year No Filter tour. That was the one that I saw. I saw that at Gillette Stadium in 2018.
Okay.
19?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw them in 89. I think it was 89 because it was like the tail end of high school or the beginning of college or something. And Steel Wheels at the old Rosemont Horizon there.
They must have still been great.
They were great. They were awesome.
They were
Living Color was dynamite.
Living Color's the one that sings, "Look in my eyes, what do you see?"
That's right.
That is them.
The Cult of Personality. You saw Living Color?
Yeah.
Where?
They opened for Aerosmith.
Oh, awesome.
God, what was it, like 2015?
Beautiful.
At the Hall of Fame.
I've never seen them
Football Hall
since,
of
and I
Fame.
really want to. They came through like MGM Northfield Park a couple years ago or something. Every time they come through, I just can't get to see them again, but I saw them 89. And then I saw the Stones in Pittsburgh when Pearl Jam opened for them at PNC Park. That was easily
Voodoo Lounge?
20 years ago. I don't remember the tour.
They would have had to have been, right? I think it was
Maybe
the Voodoo Lounge tour.
05?
Oh, so
Bigger
it was
Bang,
later.
maybe.
Bigger Bang?
Probably Bigger Bang.
I was thinking 90s, like in the peak of it.
No, because I was still living in Pittsburgh, so it would have been 05, 06.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Bigger Bang would have been it.
And then, the 2 times that I saw Rolling Stones, they were dynamite.
I'm just happy I got to see him with Charlie because he died
Same.
not long after that tour that I saw.
Yeah. So anyway, Rolling Stones, they've canceled their entire tour because Keith Richards has arthritis. Of course he does. Of course.
His hands have been mangled. Remember that Rolling Stone cover years and years ago? He was holding a cigarette and his fingers are just gnarly.
Yeah, they're all trying to run away from each other or run toward each other or whatever. He and Jagger, they're both 82 years old. Ronnie Wood's the baby of the group. He's 78. I mean, they got a new guy behind the drums, but he's not going to be there very long. These guys are starting to cancel full tours. It's not Steve Jordan. Is it Steve Jordan? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no Rolling Stones overseas.
I'm calling the Sphere. I think they're going to do a residency at the Sphere.
You mean the Cleveland Sphere, Rob?
No, sir. The Sphere.
The
in
Cosm that
Las
they're building across the
Vegas.
street? We were walking into the Monsters game on Saturday night. I had forgotten because I just am not walking over there that often, even though it's literally across the street from the radio station here, that they had torn up and started digging into the parking lot there for that new Cleveland Sphere that they're building.
Yep.
I think it's one of only a few around the country, right?
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
It's a Dan Gilbert joint, I think. Right? The Cosm.
Yeah.
The Cleveland Cosm.
They're building a circle.
What's that?
They're building a circle.
Well, it's going to be
a music venue.
I think it's supposed to look like, I guess not an actual sphere like the one in Vegas, because they do have to fit it into a
block.
Yeah, a relatively small footprint there. But it's going to be like one of those, it's an immersive entertainment venue. It's basically an excuse to throw a lot of concerts up on an IMAX screen and then charge people to go see it.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll be cool.
Well, and they showed the way you can watch football games and stuff. It looks like you're sitting in the end zone seats. Like, that's awesome.
That's right. Hey, want to see the Browns lose like you're there, but you're not really there?
It's all changing now, man. It's all changing. A new coach coming in.
Yeah, Bill Belichick.
Bill Belichick's going to be here. You've got the quarterback situation all figured out.
All figured out.
I mean, that 18.9 quarterback rating of Shedeur Sanders is going to just carry you into the future. Look, I make that joke, but I think they have a better idea now of where they were after watching him for 6 games. Granted, it wasn't great, but I think he can improve, right? I think he's not the solution, but I think he's the best of what they have.
I'm the 4 millionth person to say it, but it doesn't make it any less true. As I'm watching the last 2 minutes of the game, all I'm thinking is, what a colossal flop the whole Deshaun Watson thing.
Just a epic.
A colossal, one for the ages, perfect team to do it, colossal flop.
Well, the
monetarily, performance, all of it.
All of it.
Public relations. Check every bad box you got, and that's what you ended up with there. Crazy. But they got it all figured out.
Oh, yeah.
When I got in this morning, somebody asked me here if traffic was really bad coming in, and I said, no, why? And they said, because today, I guess, is it's day zero day for the 4,000 people who now have to come into the Sherwin-Williams HQ downtown.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, all the people that Sherwin-Williams like, hey, you know how you've really enjoyed working from home and it hasn't diminished productivity one iota? Yeah, you got to come back downtown now. Because we spent a ton of money on this brand new headquarters. Then we had to redo it because we screwed up the paint or something, ironically.
I know tons of people told them to get bent and left and went and got other jobs. They're
Did
like,
they?
yeah, we're not coming back to.
I knew one guy I know who does sales for them, and I don't think he's one of those people told him to go scratch. But
yeah,
so he's probably down in there. But
I didn't notice any difference for me.
I didn't either. I'm like, no. When they asked me, I wasn't sure what they were talking about, and they were like, yeah, today's the day that everybody's. I'm like, okay.
Well, and plus where they are. Based on where we are, I would assume they're not coming up Euclid that way. You know what I mean? They're probably
I just
getting
mean
off a
like
different
coming
exit.
in
Sure,
on 90 or whatever, or wherever they're coming from. And, oh, God. So Rob and I are talking about Monsters game. I didn't realize speaking of driving, I didn't realize you had left town for the holiday.
Yeah, I went back, what did I leave? The Tuesday or something before Christmas?
So as I'm watching the news going, Jesus, New England just getting hammered, I didn't realize that you were in that.
And it wasn't
You were
even,
in it?
No,
Oh.
well, sort of. So I tried to beat it.
Yeah!
If no matter what, I was sort of in a situation that when I left, so if I left on the 26th or the 27th, I was getting screwed one way or the other. And it was that huge.
This was after Christmas you were going to go.
Right. It was the huge ice storm. So I was coming back with my mother and her dog. They're staying with us.
She's up from Cocoa Beach.
Right. And so I rented a car.
Right off the Jimmy Buffett Memorial Highway.
Shut up, Al. So I rented a car, and I'm like, you know what? We're going to beat this thing out of here. I was watching because you can run those maps that kind of tells you exactly when things are going to start here, there, and the other.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, I'll get through Albany, get up to like Utica, and then I can get ahead of this thing by like an hour. Now, like an idiot, not thinking I'm going to have to stop for gas. People are going to have to eat. Dog's going to have to pee, right?
You knew you were going to have to do all that, though.
But I didn't think of that when I was doing my estimates.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, you always had an hour.
I didn't.
All right.
So I thought, I mean, listen, I was technically ahead of it enough that we didn't get stuck in the worst of it. But it took me from Utica, New York to Rochester almost 3 hours, 3.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
That is an hour and a half drive.
Mm-hmm.
And I just sat and sat and sat. And then it would go, and we would go 30 miles an hour for an hour. It was some of the worst driving conditions I've ever been in, and it was the least of the issues. Once
You're like white knuckling it, or not because you're going 20 miles an hour?
No, no, you're definitely still puckered because you get, you're sitting in, all the lanes are gone.
What did you rent?
I had a Tahoe.
Yeah, okay.
A Chevy Tahoe. So
Yeah.
thankfully, at least it was something like that. And I was just, you're holding on, and then the trucks come by at 90, like thinking, oh, it's no big deal. And then you see them jackknifed on the other side. It was just, there was accidents everywhere. Got through Rochester, and then it kind of started to turn to rain. By the time I got to Buffalo, it was like 60 degrees, and I couldn't see because of all the fog.
Yeah.
So I'm like, we drove through every possible crap element. I was ready to pull off at one point and just be like, you know what? We're just going to call it. We're going to stay in Rochester for the night.
We'll
get
turn
2 hotel
around.
rooms and drive the rest in the morning.
Wow.
But because I couldn't go through Pennsylvania either, because that's where the massive ice storm happened.
Yeah.
So no matter what, I was stuck. But I mean, we got through it. We made it. It just took what was supposed to be an 8.5-hour drive was like 11.
I'll tell you what, Rob, for my money, when it comes to an ice storm, if it doesn't involve Sigourney Weaver and Kevin Kline, I want nothing to do with it. Thank you. Alan Cox Show on your social media accounts.
And my mother has a broken foot.
Is that a euphemism?
On top of it. No.
Oh.
No.
Did she break her foot here?
Day one at my brother's house. Her dog, she lives in a condo. Right?
Wait,
So
where's your brother live?
My brother's in Belchertown, Massachusetts.
So he's in Massachusetts.
Right.
She goes up to see him,
He
and then
picks
is
her-
going to come out this way for see Robbie and the family.
That's right.
And she breaks her foot at his house.
No, at my brother's house. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he was with her for like a week.
Is she a slight woman? Is she petite? Is she tiny?
She is. Yeah,
Is she
she's-
prone to falling?
No.
Okay.
No, but she's got this dog. She's a condo dog. You know what I mean? So the dog, like, he uses pads and stuff. And he pees and poops now.
Yeah.
And he doesn't really know how to do stairs all that well because he's always like elevator dog. You know what I mean? So she picks him up and she carries him down the stairs. She slips off what is like the third to the last step. And she breaks her big toe in 3 spots. And she refuses to go. I'm fine. My brother's like, Mom, you have an eggplant for a big toe.
I was going to say, I didn't know a big toe had 3 spots.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
So the doctor's like, oh, you're lucky you don't need surgery, but you got to wear this boot for 6 weeks. And my mother, you tell my mother to do something, she's going to do the opposite. It's just, it's me, right? Like the apple didn't fall far. So she's like, oh, I'm going to take the boot off. Mom, keep the boot on, Ma. You got ice. I don't want to do ice because ice makes it numb.
Left or right foot?
Left.
Okay.
So she's traveling with one shoe and one boot, my mother. And now the whole time I'm driving, I don't like other people invading my space. You get your space, right?
Yeah.
The foot's right there the whole time on the armrest.
Wait, she's riding shotgun?
No,
she's in the back seat with her.
back.
She's got her boot up on the armrest?
On the armrest.
Where are you supposed to put your arm?
Well, I don't put my arm anywhere.
Rob.
I lean into the door. I'm trying to stay away from the foot. That's
now,
not my foot.
This is because she's an older woman and needs to kind of extend her leg? Is that what it is?
No, because it's the broken foot with the ice is supposed to be up in the air.
Up in the air.
So the foot's up in the air. That's like 80% of my drive. I got the foot. We stop. We
But
eat,
it's in
the
a
foot.
boot. It's not like a foot in your face.
Doesn't matter. It's still the foot. The foot's still there.
Wow.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Did it smell?
I don't know. I
no,
didn't
it's
get
all
close enough.
it's all in the boot. Yeah.
So she's got the boot's still on. She's leaving tomorrow. She's going back to my brother's for a week. So she's flying with the dog. So yeah, I've had 3 Shih Tzus, my mother, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Yeah. Wow. Your mom.
I love her.
But is she somebody when she's hurt or infirmed? Is she somebody who's always like loud sighing?
No.
Okay.
No, she's the
keeping it to
opposite.
herself. Oh, I see.
And then I'm like, Mom, you got to ice it. I don't want to ice it. Mom, you have to put ice on your goddamn foot.
She's a proud, strong Portuguese woman.
Portuguese
Rob.
and Italian.
Yeah,
Well, that's a mixture.
oof.
Yeah.
If all Portuguese are Italian, Rob, why aren't all Italians Portuguese? Because the Pope is from
not.
Chicago.
That's right.
Yes.
Well, no, he's from Armenia.
Yeah, he was an Armenian Pope, according
yeah,
to
Armenia.
Jess. Yes.
From Armenia.
Yep. He was always talking about the genocide.
Right.
See, that one doesn't make sense.
Now she
Well,
tells me.
No, it does not make sense.
So your mom is with your brother now, or she's en route?
She's with me still.
Oh,
I have to
I'm
bring
sorry.
her
Yeah,
to the
she's still with you.
airport tomorrow.
Wow.
And I love. She's always. I don't want to inconvenience you. I'm like, I know, Mom. It's fine.
Right.
So what does she do? I don't want to inconvenience you. What does she do? She books a flight tomorrow morning, 5:30 a.m. flight.
Wow! So you got to get her there like 4 in the morning.
I got to get her there 4 o'clock in the morning. And she's infirmed.
But
so
why?
I got to make sure there's someone there to get her into a wheelchair, to get her to the gates.
Why did she want to go that early?
I think she just wanted to take that specific flight, or not even that specific flight, just on that airline, and that's when that flight is.
But was that like a 90-minute flight to your...
No, because she's got to fly to Baltimore and then to fly to my brother.
Oh, boy.
So it's not crazy. I mean, she's there by like 11 o'clock in the morning, and she loves the airline because they're always good with her with the, travel stuff. My mother's loyal. When she finds something she likes, she stays with it forever.
Okay.
Right? So that's now that she'll just fly this airline. And I'm like, Mom, you can fly direct into Boston, and my brother can pick you up there. No, that's an inconvenience. Oh, I got to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's not an inconvenience. Oh, I feel so bad. I'll take an Uber. Mom, you know you're not going to take an Uber. You know I'm taking you. Imagine if I said, Mom, you know what? Take an Uber. I'd be gone. I'd be out of the will. There'd be nothing.
Yeah. She's testing you.
You know what, Mom? You're right. You should take an Uber.
At 4 in the morning.
4 o'clock in the morning. Put her in an Uber.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank our Silver Circle Flyers. If you are headed to Baltimore, if you're in an aisle seat, please give the old lady in the boot a wide berth. She doesn't want to be an inconvenience.
But that's my biggest concern now, right? I was already reading about the Cleveland airport. Now, I can't ever get a good flight there. But I looked, and some of the gates don't even open until 4.
Right.
So I don't know if I can get her the wheelchair that she needs to get to the gates. She's got the dog. All these things.
I mean, they are conducting business. There are flights going out.
But
I mean,
sometimes those gates aren't open, though.
Yeah.
So then what? And I can't just drop her at the curb if there's
you park her
nobody
at Sammy Hagar's Cabo Wabo Cafe, right?
Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao.
Are those her pilots? I hope.
My brother and I talked about that at Christmas.
I
It's like
hope
the
they
greatest
make
video
sure,
ever.
that they are not inebriated. There's all these drunk pilots, boy, that are getting on there.
Not at 4 o'clock in the morning. They'd just be hungover, I guess.
Maybe so.
Or maybe just still drunk.
Hey, Joe Satriani and Steve Vai are going back on the road on the appropriately titled Satch Vai Tour with Animals as leaders. Again, I'm going for the opener.
Yeah.
Animals as leaders. Unbelievable. Friday, May 15th. You got a couple of months on this. This tour is going to come through MGM Northfield Park. Ticketmaster.com's got all the details for you. I will have tickets for you for this all week. 2 of the Masters, back-to-back, neck-to-neck, fret-to-fret. Joe Satriani, Steve Vai, and Animals as leaders. Caller 10, these are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
listen now.
Okay, so being called an audio hate crime by Ohio Quilter magazine wasn't our proudest moment. The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7.
WMMS.
Well, you get a Browns win, but you get a Cavs loss yesterday. 114 to 110 here at home. Browns were in Cincinnati, right? They weren't here.
Correct.
Okay. Well, the Cleveland Cavaliers were here, but not walking out victorious. 114 to 110, the final against the Detroit Pistons, who were very good this season. Last night, the Cavs off tonight, but tomorrow and Thursday, they will be on the wood there in Indianapolis and Minneapolis, respectively. 7 o'clock tomorrow night, tip-off against the Pacers. 6:30 pregame here on WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app. You can listen there as well. If you are someone who listens to this program on the aforementioned app, tell me where you are. I want to make sure that my map is up to date. Ron listens to the show in Corning, New York. Probably a lot of flatware being manufactured up there, Rob. Chris is in Arlington Heights, Illinois. That is suburban Chicago. That is where they keep dangling the relocation of Soldier Field, Arlington Heights. Chris just moved out there because he said he got his dream job with United Airlines. And so he's living out near O'Hare, as that's a hub. Travis listens to the show in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Wild Willie is in Windsor, Colorado. And Bill, I think, watches the show. He's in Rockville, Queensland, Australia. I've got an Australian porn star I'm going to play for you later on.
Right. Right. Put it there. All right.
No.
Wrong hole, eh?
She got something stuck on a first date. Alan, not to put a damper on Rob's. Take two.
Page what?
Are we on?
17.
17. Thank you. Okay.
You ready?
Yep.
3, 2. Oh, hold on. Got to push this button over here. And 3, 2, 1.
Alan, not to put a damper on Rob's mom's situation, but I broke my ankle a couple of years ago. Doctor told me it'd heal in 6 weeks, and I had the damn boot on for 4 months. It was awful. And your mom broke her big toe in 3 places.
3 places.
Big toe.
And they're like, thank God you don't need surgery. I know. Could you imagine? I said, no, I can't. But then she doesn't want to wear the boot and doesn't want to put the ice. I said, Ma, you want the surgery?
Wait, so what does she want if she doesn't want to wear the boot and doesn't want to ice it?
To have it just go away.
Well, that's not realistic.
She just keep it on for a little bit, and then she can declare it not broken anymore. That's what I did.
Declare it.
Yeah, she's not going to do that.
You broken a bone, Jess?
Yeah, my foot.
You broke your foot?
Yep.
Now, how did you do it? Were you
I was
drunk?
doing a bar walk.
All right.
Remember that guy got handsy?
Yeah.
This is when you're up on... Oh, is that what it was? The
Yeah.
guy? Right.
And then I wore it for, I don't know how long I was supposed to wear it, but then I just decided that it's not broken anymore.
And how did that go for you?
It hurts sometimes.
Was it because it just got to be too big of a pain in the ass? You're like, screw it,
Well, the boot that I was wearing, I was still playing shows in it and running around, so I ripped that boot to shreds.
But don't... I always envision, I've never had anything like that on, but when I see people in the hard boot, they're walking around like RoboCop.
That's what she's wearing.
I can't imagine that you're able to have like a full range of motion to run around on stage.
Well, it was like a little black boot, but it was like around the ankle.
Just around the ankle. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Dead or alive, you are coming with
I
me.
should have bedazzled it.
Right. Well, because some people have the soft boot? It's like an inflatable boot or something?
Das Boot.
Das Boot.
Das Boot.
Wearing Das Boot. Jürgen Prochnow.
What is wrong with your foot?
I'd buy that for $1.
Right. All right.
Das Boot.
I think I still have it. I'll sell it to someone for $5.
Oh, good for you.
Now it's like Michael Scott declaring bankruptcy. I declare bankruptcy. They're like, yeah, that's not how that works. Well, listen, it's your foot. You should do what you want to with it. And boy, you were driving around. let me pivot, Rob, on the subject of automobiles.
Automobile?
Donger, where is grandfather's automobile? Jess's car. Now, I don't know what Jess was driving. Is this what you were driving before? She's on the phone.
Is she?
Yeah, she's talking to somebody. I didn't look before I leapt. Rob.
Donger need food.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Alan. Rob. Listen to the podcast. You guys were talking about putting a dog to sleep. I was wondering, why is that the only acceptable time to refer to it as that? Why can't we say when somebody is murdered that they were put to sleep? Or vice versa, oh, my dog got sick and I had to have him murdered. I think it adds a little bit of fun to this whole situation. Okay, love you, bye.
It's a good
it adds
question.
some fun to the situation. Well, isn't there, maybe legally, if nothing else, isn't there an inherent violence in murder? I mean, you're not violent. We put our dog down. I assume he's referring to the fact that we put our dog to sleep the week before Thanksgiving, because we were going to be out of town for Thanksgiving, and so we scheduled it so, we didn't want to board her and then come back and do it. That seemed weird, and so we did it the week before Thanksgiving, and she had lived a nice long life. She would have been 15 in a couple of weeks. But you don't murder your animal when you put them to sleep. I mean, he's having some fun and doing a thought experiment there, but I think the reason nobody does that is because I think that there's the implication of murder is that it's.
But it does raise the question, assisted suicide. Right? You go the Kevorkian road.
Well, that's illegal in a lot of places.
No, I know.
Yeah.
But would that be putting someone to sleep? Technically, right? That's what that would be. You'd be euthanizing.
Yeah, they give you like a cocktail of drugs.
Yes. It's like a lethal injection.
Yeah.
You're not being punished. You're doing it with your consent.
Correct.
My understanding is that murder is rarely consensual.
Correct.
I've never heard of, there are all kinds of legalities in different terms. People who've ever been in the system for a capital crime. There's, manslaughter, attempted there's all these things,
What's the difference
I don't know
between manslaughter and homicide?
Well, it is homicide. But what I'm saying is that the difference.
The charge, right.
The charge, yeah. Manslaughter, there's something called malice aforethought, which means it was premeditated.
Right.
I went to kill this person. Manslaughter is as I understand it, is a lesser charge, like I killed this person, didn't mean to. Like vehicular manslaughter, drunk driver. I didn't mean to kill that other person, but they are dead, and it's my fault.
Yeah, it's still an unlawful killing.
Homicide is killing another person.
Right.
But
and a lot of times
according to Tom, he's like, oh, it might make the whole thing a bit more, in his word, fun if you said, oh, I had to murder my dog. I don't know. I could be way off with the legality of it, but I think that maybe murder is considered to be like a violent thing.
And I think manslaughter requires malice too, right? Like if there's no malice, that usually will lead to manslaughter. Like if it's a crime of passion or something happens in that way.
Well,
down the manslaughter road.
Yes, that you kill somebody, you get that would be your voluntary manslaughter.
Right.
But like drunk drivers, I think that's involuntary
right.
manslaughter. Yeah. And again, Rob, as people have said so many times, you can't spell manslaughter without laughter.
That's right.
Man's laughter.
Man's laughter.
Speaking of which, hi, Dick.
Hey, Alan. Hey, Rob. Happy New Year.
Hi, Dick.
Dick, how did you ring in the
you?
new
Well,
year? I picture you wearing a hat, maybe playing the banjo as some balloons drop and perhaps some sparkling white grape juice was consumed.
Well, in a way, we had a little show for Christmas. It was last at the String Vendors, and we had 4 or 5 people. We had 2 ukes, a guitar, and we had our little hats. I had a little straw hat on.
Did you imbibe at all? Did you enjoy any alcoholic beverages to ring in the new year?
No,
okay.
I didn't.
All right,
but
sir.
I had something they brought. This doggone, I've never had Irish coffee before. It was pretty good. Irish coffee.
You know what's in that, right?
Dick, you're almost 80 years old. You've never had your coffee Irished up?
No.
Wow.
I know I saw it at Starbucks. It's so strong. I have to drink it at McDonald's, but It was good coffee, though. You know, it was pretty good coffee.
Well, was it truly an Irish coffee? Like, his Irish coffee has alcohol in it.
Well, they put a little green, I don't know, some flavor green, but it was good.
Wait a second. Okay,
Or
wait a
did you
second.
just have Irish cream?
No, Dick is describing Irish coffee the way you talk about when they dye the Chicago River. He's like, oh, they just put some green food coloring in it. That sounds like what you're saying. They put some green food coloring in it, and that was Irishing up your coffee. You know, Rob, our buddy Dick is going to be like 78 years old in a couple of months. Am I correct on that? You're the same age as my mom, right? Dick's a few months older than my mother.
April 14th.
April 14th, 1948 would be when Dick's mother squoze him out into the world. And he'll be 78, and he's never had Irish coffee before, Rob. How about that?
No. How about that? Hey, I knew this was going to happen, but it kind of was nice to see the Browns win and Myles Garrett get that sack. But I thought Stefanski should be gone, and I'm hoping that the other guy goes too.
Andrew Berry?
Guy. But Barry. But I don't know. Do you guys have any idea who they're going to get?
Bill Belichick.
Bill Belichick.
I say Bill Belichick. I say Bill Belichick should come back.
Yeah,
I did
right.
too.
Well, his legal name is William Belicharles. But, right. Well, he could, you could be onto something there, Dick. They may very well bring him back, right? Come full circle, as it were.
Yeah.
And his smoking hot girlfriend.
I was sorry about Ohio State, but they'll be okay. That's okay. I want them to get that quarterback. If they could, what's his name for Indiana? Mendoza.
Oh, are you saying here in Cleveland for the Browns, Dick?
Yeah, I hope they would get him.
You don't want to see them. You don't want to see them go for the hometown kid and Drew Aller out of Penn State.
Oh, yeah, that might be good.
Wouldn't that be great?
Might be good.
Yeah, Medina's own.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna register. I'm taking a class in school. It's political science of the 20th century. I should do good. One of the teachers knows me. I'm going to help her teach the class. So I thought I'd check in. Have a good day, guys.
Everybody have Dick tonight.
I haven't pulled the old dead air on Dick in a minute. Remember the band Dead Air Dick, Rob?
I do.
She don't eat meat, but she sure likes the bone.
So Dick is, boy, I did not want to prolong that conversation because I did want to move on, but I had to fight against every fiber in my being to ask a follow-up question. Did Dick just say that he is teaching a political science class?
He sure did.
Wow. Well, of course, that must be really easy now since the three branches of government are basically obliterated. But Dick is out there. He's just had his first Irish coffee, and he's now going to be teaching, I have to assume, at some kind of learning annex. Wow. All right. Alan, wasn't there a best of recently over the break? You said you'd get a cat if your dog passed away. I don't remember chapter and verse of every sum of show. You know, some of those shows are 15 years old. But I don't recall that, although I think that my wife and my child are driving pretty hard to the hoop on getting a new dog.
I was going to say, has there been any movement on that? Because you said she was
they're
pushing.
spending a lot of time keeping their eyes on like rescue dogs that are posted online.
Okay.
You know, and so there's, I think there's probably some candidates in the running. Yeah.
So this is imminent.
I don't know about that. I just know that I think if it came time to pull the trigger, I think it might still be very difficult for my wife to do because she does miss our dog quite a bit. We went out and threw a biscuit on her grave. You know, I buried her in our garden. And so New Year's Eve night when everybody, you know, the clock strikes 12 or whatever, we were having some pops and we went out back and put a biscuit there on the snow that was covering our a dead dog's grave, our late dog.
Be even creepier if you go out in the morning and half is gone.
Well, we do have a lot of rabbits running around, too.
Still.
Well, it would be... I
wonder what the hell's going on.
I know. Visually, it would be very, very strange. Jarring to see that. Alan, if Dick is the same age as your mom, why don't they hook up?
Oh, boy.
I think you've answered your own question.
Son of a bitch.
My mom was dating somebody a few years older than me, so I think Dick is probably a little too old for my mom. I come from a long line of cradle robbers, Rob, on both sides of my family, and I make no apologies for that. Other than my first wife, who was 5 years older than I, every other person I've ever dated or married has been considerably younger than me. And I come from a long line of cradle robbers.
Those cradle robbing coxes.
Hey, listen, what do you want? We like what we like. The heart wants what the heart wants.
Right.
Alan, speaking of attempted manslaughter, Myles Garrett, what does that mean?
Attempted manslaughter.
Was he trying to get somebody, or I saw that they were holding him aloft. I saw them putting Myles Garrett on their shoulders.
You don't think this is how his teammates feel about him? They're carrying him on the sidelines. That is a massive human that they're carrying.
Ow,
Massive.
you're so heavy.
What a humongous human.
Ow, God. How about some Brian to ring in the new year, Rob?
Yes, please.
I don't know if you'll know the song. You'll know the artist.
You don't have to say you love me just because you can. You don't have to stay forever. I will understand. Believe me.
Remember that song? Does it ring a bell? He's not really doing it justice.
No, I don't think I know that one.
You don't have to say you love me. Dusty Springfield. This is going way back.
Yeah, no.
You got to know Dusty Springfield.
The only song I know from her was what the hell's the song?
She had a lot of them.
No, the big Dusty Springfield song. Son of a Preacher Man.
Oh, Son of a Preacher Man, yeah.
That's the only song I can think of hers.
I mean, they're all covers, too, right? You don't have to say you love me was like an old Italian song or something. I think the Pope sang it, right, Jess?
Yep.
Anywho, and she was British, of course, and she was very quietly gay back then, right? You didn't make a big public show of it, but Dusty Springfield was a lesbian. And she liked to drink, Rob, and she liked to do drugs, and she was considered one of the preeminent female artists of her time. She's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Is that why she died so young?
I don't know if she was young. Did she die young?
59.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Dusty Springfield.
Son of a Preacher Man is a bop. That is a good song.
It is a bop.
You don't have to say you love me just because you can. You don't have to stay forever. I will understand.
Yep.
Believe me.
Oh, Dusty, right? Elton John inducted her into the Rock and Roll Hall. Yeah, she died of breast cancer, actually. But she had a very, very violent relationship. She was dating an American actress in the early 80s, and her girlfriend hit her in the mouth with a saucepan.
Wow.
And she had to get plastic dental surgery on her teeth, and they broke up.
Wow.
Is the saucepan the tall one?
What? Is a saucepan you mean like a deep one, like a little?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got like straight sides and right?
Huh?
It's what? Jess, you probably don't cook a lot, right?
No, I cook a lot.
Oh, you do? Well, then
Yeah.
you know a saucepan. Like if you're,
yeah.
you're making sauce. You're boiling liquids, right? You're kind of
like a boiling pan kind of thing.
Sure.
Right.
Put
Yes.
sauce in it.
Yeah, the
Yes,
boiling
a
pan.
saucepan. All right, listen. I got to take a break. Thank you, Brian. 35192. Want to send a text, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-8
call the Alan Cox Show.
Have you met Alan? Oh, my God. I forgot about Alan. Okay. Do you have a whiteboard?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Remember this band, Rob?
I do. Groove is D-Light. Groove is in the heart.
D-Light. It was I don't know if it was a manufactured band. This would have been late 80s, early 90s. The front woman she called herself Lady Miss Keir. And Keir was short for something in her name.
You think she's doing like a head shake to make that noise, or is she going with her tongue?
I think it's all tongue, right?
Like she just shook her head back and forth really
My
fast.
suppadish, my succotash wish. It was a bunch of gibberish, but it was right place, right time.
I'm here for it.
Kind of more like a psychedelic. Remember the OG Black Eyed Peas before Fergie was in the mix?
No.
They were kind of more of a funk band, and they had their biggest hits with her because she was foxy, and they got super kind of glossy. But the OG Black Eyed Peas were like kind of a funk band.
Okay, yeah, I don't think I ever heard anything without them.
But Lady Miss Keir. Anyway, I went down this rabbit hole over the break. A lot of my break, Rob, was just mind-numbing boredom. And I need projects. I need things on which I can point my attention. And I was clicking around, and somebody was doing, I don't know if it was a full-blown documentary, but they were talking about a certain period of time in popular music, late 80s, early 90s, and D-Light came up. It was her and like some Korean DJ and another guy they threw in, and they had a huge hit with Groove is in the Heart. The album was called World Click. It was just right place, right time. And I think they checked the usual boxes. They probably won like Best New Artist for the VMAs and blah, blah, blah. But they went away as quickly as they showed up. But the thing that jumped out at me was, and this shows you how different things are now, in 1991, based on a couple of live appearances that they had done, I think in New York or whatever, Elektra Records signed them to a 7-album deal.
Whoa.
They ended up making the one after this one went nowhere, and I don't think they even had a follow-up hit because
you just cut bait.
Well, they kind of made that classic sophomore mistake of going, everybody loves us, we can do whatever we want, rather than really paying attention to what people like. So the follow-up album from them was really political. And people were like, yeah, no, we just want you in laugh-in leggings and dumb beehive hairdo and, making up songs. But I just thought it was so funny to jump the recipients of a 7-album deal. Like, Jesus, they only made a couple more. And then they quit and got dropped and the whole bit.
Did they ever have another hit? This was it, right?
They had a follow-up song.
But there was nothing that was ever charted. Like, this was it.
No, they put out a greatest hits record. I'm like, guys.
The Quad City DJs, same thing. You get one and done.
Come on, ride the train. But it's like you get signed to a 7-album deal and you crank out 2 or 3 and then you break up. I don't even know what that looks like. I don't know what you do. You get sued? I don't know.
No, I think they just...
It's not like the label was going to make their money, but still, I thought it was crazy.
It was probably one of those 360 deals. They probably didn't make a dime.
They weren't doing them back then, though. 91?
You don't think so?
No. Those 360 deals, those are only maybe 10 years old.
No.
Yes. Lady Gaga and Britney Spears.
It had to be before that.
Maybe they didn't call them that, but I mean, I feel
like
they
own everything. I guarantee. I mean, to sign D-Light to a 7-year deal, they had to look and say, okay, we're going to make our money back somewhere.
That's what I mean. Like I don't know. That was the kind of weight that MTV had back then. You know, MTV was
R.I.P.
shuttered over the break, taken off the air. Although there are still promos for shows. I know what it was. I saw a promo for RuPaul's Drag Race. And they're like, watch it now on MTV. I'm like, no, you can't.
Well, yeah, because I think MTV still exists. They just shuttered the music channels. Because they had MTV2, they had like MTV Hits and 70, all that crap was still on.
I thought MTV went away.
No.
As a channel.
No, MTV, the network, still exists.
Oh.
And it's all the crap. Like you'll get
Yeah, but they
Jersey
haven't been-
Shore, you'll
Like
get.
Teen Mom
They closed down all their music channels.
Here's an article. MTV is still alive. So why does everybody think it shut down last week? They were making a big deal of it.
They were making a huge deal.
You know, the guy who runs this company, Dave iHeartMedia.
Yep.
He was one of the creators of MTV. You know, there's a lot of companies where their CEO has never really done anything. They've taken credit for a lot of other ideas. Elon Musk comes to mind, right? But Bob Pittman, he and a guy named Tom Freston were really the guys who created MTV.
Right.
Back in the day. Oh, I thought the whole thing was... Yeah, but they haven't been playing music videos in 100 years.
Well, they did.
Why was that a big story?
They still had secondary channels. So, like, if you have MTV, you have MTV2, MTV Now, MTV. Oh, you know, there's like 10 different MTVs, and they would show the 80s movie, the MTV Hair. Like, they would show all that crap. That's all gone. They shut all those down, and now they're just the
reality TV.
Reality TV.
But
network.
nobody even knew those existed, so why were they making a big deal? Just for clickbait?
I think that was it. Yeah.
A few months ago, Paramount, that's the parent company, they made the decision to shut down the suite of supplemental music-only channels that MTV had introduced in the UK and Australia in the late aughts and the early 2010s. MTV Music, MTV 80s, MTV Now. Who has ever heard of these? Why was this a big story then? I thought they were saying MTV is gone.
Because I think they were saying MTV in the music sense it's abandoned music completely now. Like it's gone. They don't even have secondary networks that care about music. Now MTV is what just a reality TV outlet.
Okay.
Because I thought the last video that they played was the first video that they
Play
played.
the Buggles, yeah.
Well, yeah, but that was that was like MTV2 or something. That was.
I thought MTV2 went away 20 years ago.
I don't know. I know that I read the article the same as you, and that's why I was like, oh, it's not gone. They're just going to focus on bad television, Jersey Shore reunions.
Well, because this article I'm reading is real snarky, where they're like, oh, people weren't paid. Everybody thought MTV went away. Like, yeah, because that's what they were talking about.
Yeah, there was big goodbyes online.
I'm not going to do a deep dive on if MTV Australia is going away.
Right.
All right. Well, that's somewhat anticlimactic then.
Well, yeah, it was a non-story, but they made this huge deal out of it.
I mean, I can probably stream Celebrity Deathmatch somewhere. Or Beavis and or Butthead.
I watch it all the time, still on Paramount Plus. The new ones are good.
I can't figure out why I can't get into, and it's got to be about me and not about the show, because the show is really not that different, but I just can't get into the new Beavis and Butthead.
I think a lot of it was time.
And I loved it back in the day.
I think it was time, right? Like the 90s Beavis and Butthead stuff, it was so funny. You were a different person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I also wasn't like, if you were 13 and you loved Beavis and Butthead, I get it. I was way too old for Beavis and Butthead, and I still loved it. I was like 21 years old. I still loved it, but I'm just not.
Yeah, I like it. I've watched.
Me where I itch now.
I've watched all the new ones, and I like that when they're watching TV now. I do like that it's like Jersey Shore stuff.
Right. Alan, I'm watching Big Bang Theory on MTV right now.
Oh, good for you.
Sorry to hear that.
Me too.
Is there nothing else on?
Yeah. I mean, since there are increasingly 2 or 3 companies now in every sector of the economy, the whole economy is propped up by AI companies, but media, there's like 2 companies left, right? 2 or 3 left. So Paramount owns so many things. Big Bang Theory has got to be on half a dozen Paramount properties at any given time.
Oh, I'm sure.
You click around, it's all goddamn Big Bang Theory reruns. Jesus. Like my kids liked that show when they were younger. Like, when I'd have them for the weekend or something, be in the hotel, they'd want to watch Big Bang Theory. Fine, great. Those are literally the only episodes of that show I've ever seen are the ones that my kids were watching 15 years ago. Okay, so MTV still on.
Yes. Well, the main network, I guess. The
Rob, I feel misled.
Well, you were.
Okay. I got onto Jess's car, and then somehow I got off of Jess's car. How did I do that?
What did we start talking about?
I don't know.
Saucepans?
No.
No, I know.
You rented a car.
Oh, she was
to
on
go
the
through
phone.
Huh?
She was on the phone.
Oh, that's right. She was
Yeah.
answering a call as I went to you about your car, Jess. You told me, but I don't quite follow.
Oh, Mike. Oh, yeah, I sold my car. Well,
Over the break, you sold your car.
No, I sold my car back in November.
Okay.
And then I was dying of plague
What
in my bed.
What was the car?
A Mitsubishi Outlander.
A Mitsubishi.
I hate that.
Take two.
That
That's
car.
on
A
page
Mitsubishi
32.
Outlander.
Yeah,
That's like an SUV?
kind of.
Okay.
I don't know. I hated that car. It was the worst investment of my life. 22.1% interest rate.
A Mitsubishi
Yeah.
Outlander Sport.
Yep.
All right. I mean, I think results vary with Mitsubishi vehicles, but
I didn't know what I was buying when I bought it. I was 21 years old.
no, I understand. I don't.
That car was falling apart. Mm-mm.
When you bought it or now?
Yeah, as soon as I took it off the lot, the exhaust pipe fell off.
That's
Did
probably
you get it from like Jim's Auto or something like that?
No, I got it from a highly ranked.
Oh, you did.
Place, yeah.
All right. Well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So how long did you have the car?
I think 5 years.
Because they still make them.
Yeah.
It's not like they're discontinued. They still make these cars.
But I
5
sold
years.
it to this guy for $1,000 because Carvana.
Wait. How many miles on the car?
I think 169,000.
You sold your car to a dude for a flat $1,000.
Yeah, because it was only worth $600, and then the work that needed to be put into it was like $1,700.
Hold on. A 2022 vehicle was only worth $1,000?
Oh no, this was a 2013.
Oh, okay. So you bought it in 2022.
No, I bought it in 2021.
You bought a 7-year-old car in 20. Okay.
I bought a piece of crap car.
No, I understand.
Okay, got it. And we've all been there.
Yep.
Got it.
I had to buy a
Yeah.
divorce car back
Yep,
in the day
yep.
and the whole thing. Yep.
I just named it Car too because I was scared if I named it Jerry again, it was gonna explode.
Uh-huh.
So I just named it Car.
So over the break,
you
sell this car
Yeah, I sold
to a
my
guy.
car
How
in
do you
November.
how do you connect with this guy? How do you get him on the hook?
He was a friend of my mechanic's.
Okay, and the mechanic goes, "Hey, I got a guy who will
Yeah.
take this off your hands right
Mhm.
now. It's worth $600. He'll give you $1,000."
Yep.
Yep. Cash.
Yep. Cash.
Out the door.
Yep.
Title.
Nuts and savings. Yep.
Yep.
Title. All done.
Beautiful.
So then I'm dying of plague in
Tailpipe
my
replaced
bed.
at
Oh,
some point.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, also in the car it would smell like gasoline.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean,
And
there's
then I was like, that
probably
made
a
me
filter
nervous.
issue or
Yeah.
fumes or something.
I think it was like I don't know what it was. But my baby was breathing that in. It was scary.
Understood.
You
Yeah,
know?
yeah. Time to get something else.
And then I don't know. There was a million things wrong with it. All these lights turned on. And then I was like, if I get an oil
And
change,
you
will it
smoke,
fix
so
it?
you were probably worried about that too. The fumes, right? Were you worried about the fumes of the?
Oh yeah, but I also have a fear, even in the winter. Like no matter what, my window is always cracked open because I'm scared I'm going to die of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Why?
I don't know. It's
When
a
you're
fear of mine.
but when you're driving your car outside,
No
you're not
matter
going to die
what.
of carbon
Yeah,
monoxide
I know.
poisoning. I see. Okay.
But I always keep my window cracked.
Okay, that's
So
fine.
you sell this car, Jess. It's
Yeah.
Rob, have we gone too far afield here?
No,
for,
no. Back
Are
in
we
November, she
spiraling
sells.
off?
The plot.
Yep.
But apparently, plot twist, I got a call from the cops and they were like, hey, did you sell your car or was it stolen? And I was like, no, I sold it.
Yeah.
And they said, you're supposed to take your plates off your car when you sell it. I was like, yeah.
You didn't take your license plate off.
No, I didn't think of that. I've never sold a car before.
Okay.
And so I guess.
You had no one who could advise you or guide you in this endeavor.
Well, I was trying to get it back.
But I mean, like.
Wait, trying to get the
My
car
plates
back?
back?
Oh, the plates.
Just my plate, yeah.
But like your dad wouldn't be like, hey, take the plates off.
No, my dad's like, Jessica, you figure it out on your own. You'll figure it out.
Okay. Well, I guess you did in a way.
I did.
All right.
I sure
so
did.
you sold the car with the license plate
Yeah,
on it. Yep.
big
Which is
mistake.
registered to you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and then they were super expired. I mean, my birthday was in May, so they were driving around with expired plates. So what did they do?
Oh.
They took
Rob, this is
they took a sticker
better.
off someone else's car, put it on my plate, and then I guess they were driving around doing illegal activity in the car.
Wait, but this is a guy that your mechanic knows.
Yeah.
Did he know he was a scumbag?
I guess not.
Or he did, and he's like, hey.
Either way, you're looking for a new mechanic, right?
No, the mechanic guy is really great.
Oh, yeah.
Like that guy.
Yeah, but he...
The guy that I sold the car to, don't know him.
So,
Hope he's
okay,
well.
so the police come to you.
No, they just called me and they were like, yeah, so we just want to make sure, yada, yada, that they were doing a highly illegal activity in your car, but you were supposed to take the plates off. I'm like, yeah, I was trying to get them back. But anyway, I was like, am I in trouble?
That's the sound of the police.
Wait, what was the highly illegal activity?
No idea.
Was it a bang bus? Or
I don't know. But
were
the car's
were they
impounded.
smoking rock in there? What were they doing?
No idea. But the car's impounded, so.
So all you had to do was like show them a bill of sale or something like that you sold the car
I
and it
told
was
them
done.
because they were like, "Did you sell it a week ago then?" And I was like, "No, I sold it over a month ago." And they're like, "That's another thing they lied about."
But did you do a bill of sale and was there a transfer of title and all that stuff?
I did the transfer of title, yeah. But he just gave me cash for the car.
But this was like no receipt, no nothing. He gave you $1,000. You did a title thing. And that was it.
Yeah.
I think you have to do more than that.
I'm not in trouble though, so whatever. Ha.
So where's the car?
No idea.
But you got your plate back.
I did.
Yeah.
They said, "Do you
How
want
did
us
you
to
get it
throw
back?
it away, or you got to pick it up at the police station?"
Oh, they confiscated the
Yeah.
license plate. Gotcha. What happened to the car? It was impounded, you said.
It was impounded. No clue.
So the guy is out $1,000.
And a car.
And a car.
Yeah, think about it. If he would have just switched the plates, he would have saved a lot of money.
Right.
But he'd still probably be out of a car.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
And what are you driving now?
My dad's car, his extra car.
Oh, good. Well, that's good.
And what does your dad sound like again?
Jessica. Jessica, I need my car back.
Uh-huh. What does your dad drive that you're currently driving?
Well, he drives a Tahoe, and then I'm driving a Toyota Camry.
I mean, that's much bigger than a Mitsubishi Outlander.
Well, she has a Camry.
Well, I'm driving the Camry.
Oh, I see. A Camry, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of mad at me. He wants to put brakes on the car, but...
Wait, the car doesn't have brakes?
No, it does. He just wants to replace them.
Oh, I was going to... Rob, holy cow. I was going to say, can you imagine?
Yeah, just
Honey, before you take that out, I need you to swap out the license plate, and I need to put brakes on the car.
So wait, why is he mad at you?
Oh, he just wants his car back.
But now you need that car.
Yeah, for now. Until I buy a new one.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay.
I'm in the looks.
And he wants to put brakes in it. And
New
you
brakes.
don't want him to do that?
I just don't have time to have him take it to the mechanic. Because I'm like, what am I supposed to drive?
Mm-hmm.
Take the Tahoe.
Oh, he would never allow me. I can't drive. I'm not good at driving. Driving a Tahoe, that's like a tank.
It really is. That was your rental.
That's
yeah,
what I
Rob?
had over the
those
break. I
are
loved
my
it.
brother drives them. Yeah, they're great when you're in them, but it's a lot to navigate. And if you at least are self-aware to know that you're not a good driver, you don't want to be.
Oh, I
in one of
loved
those.
it. Loved it.
Well, you're probably a good driver. There's some people
Right.
some people who think that like if it's a big safe car, they don't have to know how to drive. You really do. Because you're in traffic and around smaller vehicles. And
Very good driver.
Right.
Oh, she's on the phone again.
That's okay. Oh, boy, I'm trying to piece this
Wow,
together.
there's a lot there.
I know people say Pound Cake 2.0, and I'm fighting so hard against that, but she ain't making it easy for me.
No, she doesn't.
She's not making it easy for me.
I love it. Oh, I love
Holy
it so
smoke.
much. No, what I meant to say was...
Imagine she opens up the envelope, and it's like Chuck E. Cheese bucks. The guy didn't even give her real money.
Gave you
He's like, wait a second. Who is Charles Entertainment Cheese? I don't care for this. $1,000. And it's
Yeah,
real
I gotta
money,
check
right?
it.
It's
I
a
don't
Grand
even know.
American. Huh?
It's in an envelope.
It's cash.
Yeah.
Cash money.
Yeah. It's crisp.
All right.
Hopefully it's real. It's like that fake, what is it called?
Well,
money?
that's why I said Chuck E.
Movie money.
Cheese money. You want to make sure that you didn't get funny money.
Yeah. I don't know. Were you calling me Pound Cake?
I said the audience is referring to you as Pound Cake 2.0, and I really do fight against that, but you're not making it easy for me.
No.
No, I like Pound Cake.
I love Pound Cake.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite
it's,
people
It's
on
no
the planet.
shade.
What a
It's not a
guy.
judgment at all. I'm saying that the
Just imagine us together. Oh
The
my
ta-
God, we'd be iconic.
The content.
I'm saying that the tapestry of explanations runs concurrent with something that might have come out of that young man's mouth.
I talked to him over the break. I like to just check in every once in a while.
Oh, good for you.
It was good for me, Alan.
How's he doing? I saw some of his Christmas posts.
He's fantastic.
I haven't talked to him in a while. But,
He's fantastic.
I like to keep the relationship professional. Good. He's doing all right?
Oh, yeah.
Good. Hey, Dean.
Hey, Alan, how are you?
Dean, what's up?
Well, two things. One, a friend of mine had a bright yellow Kia Element.
Yeah.
And took it to the dealership to get some work on it. They came back. The dealership said, sorry, someone stole it.
That's a Honda
And
Element.
then
I don't think
police-
Kia makes the Element, right?
Honda. Oh, it's a box, whatever the box
Yeah,
is.
yeah. Kia Soul, Honda Element. I got you.
Yeah, stole. There it is. And the police contacted them and said, hey, we found your car. Someone robbed a bank using a bright yellow stolen Kia Soul or
Those
whatever.
Kia boys got out there stealing them cars, lifting them right off the street.
Apparently,
There
they
you
weren't
go.
in any
They
hurry
hit him
trying to
and
get
robbed
away from
bank.
that bank.
Yeah.
I
Also,
saw y'all at the
how you
Monsters game the other night.
how you gonna slip the long arm of John Q. Law in a yellow car?
Right.
Exactly.
Wow.
No one
Yeah,
can
we
see.
were in a chase.
Maybe
the
they're
high-speed
colorblind.
part wasn't an option.
We couldn't see where he was. Yeah. So, yeah, talk about brilliant thieves.
Pedal to
doing
the metal,
shaky
and he was topping out
shenanigans.
at 52 miles per hour.
And you're just
Slow
screaming.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yep, brilliant
All right.
people.
Thank
And,
you,
hey,
Dean.
nice job at the Monsters game, too.
Oh, thanks, man.
Dean.
Appreciate you coming. Thank you, pal. There's Dean out in Wadsworth. Rob, I'll tell you what. The days are getting longer. It might not feel like it because it is January in Ohio, but the solstice happened while we were on break as well. Shortest day of the year. It was a couple of days before Christmas. And that means that the days become, obviously, a little bit longer. I think on the solstice, the sun set was like 4:20 or something. But today, it's like 5:11, like an hour from now, sunset. So the days are getting incrementally longer, which is why the Cleveland Boat Show comes in January to get you thinking about boats. The Progressive Cleveland Boat Show. It is next weekend, the 15th through the 18th at the IX Center. Over 300 new boats, ranging from affordable paddle boards to luxury yachts. Imagine the looks you'll get if you buy a yacht at the IX Center. And I got stuff for the family, live music and demos and all that kind of stuff. ClevelandBoatShow.com for the details. I got 4 packs for you all week. Are you nautical by nature? 4-pack of tickets for you for the Progressive Cleveland Boat Show next weekend. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
The music we listen to all year long.
The anthems that were our soundtrack for 2025.
And the stars who made the songs we love.
Will all be celebrated.
Let's get it started. March 26th, live from Los Angeles. Coming back to Fox.
Be here as our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Award nominees are announced Thursday at 9 a.m.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave a hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Mostly cloudy tonight, down to 31 degrees. Tomorrow, rain and patchy fog with a high of 45. Wednesday, mostly cloudy, high of 43.
This report is sponsored by Dayquil Intense Flu.
Oh, how's that flu, babe?
I don't got this.
You need Dayquil Intense Flu.
Well, 1 up, 1 down with your Cleveland sports teams. Browns pull a win, but the Cavs lose here at home. Last night against the Detroit Pistons, 114-110. Cavs have been really wobbly lately, get a couple of 2 or 3 game win streak and then a 2 or 3 game losing streak, whatever. See what happens tomorrow night there in Indianapolis against the Pacers at 7 o'clock. That's your tip-off there. 6:30 is going to be your pregame coverage here on the Buzzard. You can also listen on the iHeartRadio app. And then they will go to Minneapolis, play the Timberwolves on Thursday night. That is an 8 o'clock game. Cavs, Timberwolves on the Buzzard. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, tell me where you do it so I can make sure that you are repped on our map. We went to Toronto right after. We have bureau chiefs in Toronto. We've got Robin and Carla, a couple of other people whose names might escape me. We went there the day after we went on break. Went up to Toronto for a few days. And god damn was it cold. It was bone dry. You described your trip after Christmas.
Yeah.
Blizzard conditions, all that stuff that was going up through New England. We were going through Utica and Rochester and all that. Our trip to Buffalo, or through Buffalo, obviously, but to Toronto was bone dry. We got really lucky. It was just like earth-shatteringly cold up there and windy as balls. And a lot of the places that we were going were close enough where it was silly to take an Uber. Took a couple of Ubers, but there were a couple of places where it was just as easy to walk. But I hadn't been up there in a minute. Love going up there. Our hotel, I think it's new-ish, the hotel we were in. And a lot of times we'll stay closer to the water. This time we were kind of further into downtown, a little closer to the university. And our hotel was very quiet.
Like that?
Quiet.
Gotta like that?
Yeah, I guess. But then, early in the morning, somebody, the entire time we were there, I didn't see one other person in the hallway on our floor. But sure enough, boy, 5:30 in the morning, whoever was in the room next to us sounded like they had 9 mewling infants at the crack of ass.
Oh, I don't like that.
Went to the Toronto Aquarium, which is easily one of the best in probably North America.
Now, was it just the 3 of you that went?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we went to this Thai place. It was in the basement of this building, and I got wrecked on plum wine. I was glad that we walked, because right after that, went a couple of blocks up to this gelato joint. And I'm like, some of that, and give me some of that, and I'll have.
Yeah.
I walked out with a cup full of $35 worth of gelato.
I got sake bombed the first night my mother was here.
Yeah.
Oh. Whew. Hot sake, man. I'll just keep going.
It's pretty good. This was after your mom had broken her toe.
Yo, yeah.
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 So,
she broke it with my brother.
I know. So it was probably a bit of a medicinal purpose for your purposes.
She just sipped. I just got rocked.
Who brought the sake, or did you have sake?
We got at the sushi place. We went to.
You went to a place and ordered sake.
Yeah.
I was thinking you guys were sitting at home.
No.
That's a local sake joint? Or,
No, it was,
sushi place.
Yeah, in Wadsworth. It's great.
Yeah.
Food was terrific, and the sake was nice.
See, I like sake too, but plum wine lulls you into this false sense of security if you're not careful, right?
It does.
Because it goes down so easy. I'm not going to suck down sake.
No, sake, you're drinking
like
sake.
It. Yes, yeah. I like it. But plum wine, you're like, yes, garçon, I'll have another.
Well, you can get those, the unfiltered sakes, too, the real cloudy sakes. Those are sweet. Those can sneak up on you sometimes.
I like I like a dirty sake with a blue cheese olive, Rob.
Sake it to me, baby.
That's right. Yeah. No, we were at this long table, and we were at the end, but we were sharing it with other people.
Oh, I don't like that.
I don't mind it.
You don't?
You meet different people. I don't mind it,
Okay.
If I'm having a drink, I'm taking the edge off. We weren't sharing food. It was a long table, and so there were different parties.
Cafeteria style.
3 of us on the end. There was a younger couple across from us that were engaging in very heavy PDA, which I don't have a problem with. But I was like, No.
Oh, I hate
I'm like, good for you. Oh, really?
No, I hate that.
I'm a big fan of PDA.
Really?
Why?
I think
'Cause you
it's
like to watch?
Huh?
Because you like to watch?
No. I'm saying for me, for other people, because I think it's, listen, I'm not talking about people going under the table and lifting the skirt up.
Sure.
I'm not talking about anything like untoward. I think PDA is very sweet.
Like really like extra hand holding and
Well, whatever. The two people that were across from me were just kind of a younger couple. And they were like, this is one of these places where you have to scan the QR code to look at the menu. There's no
Yep.
paper menus.
Yep.
Scan the code, so you're reading the menu on your phone. So they got there a little bit after we did. And this restaurant we're at, for whatever reason, were like a lot of like families with little kids, even though it wasn't that kind of restaurant. But there were a lot of other like couples that were clearly on a date or whatever. A nice mix of people. And it's Toronto, so like everybody looks different, right? It's such a diverse city, and it's great. And the couple across from us, young couple, and she's kind of got they're kind of looking at his phone, and so she's got her arm around him, and he's like stroking her hand, and she's got her hand on the back of his head, and she's kind of petting his head. So nothing crazy, but I was like, that's sweet. They're having a good time. I don't have a problem with PDA. I know a lot of people don't like it.
love exists.
I don't like it. Save it for when you get home.
Yeah, but again, I'm not talking about like wearing her like a feed bag in the checkout aisle at Giant Eagle. I don't mean that.
I don't need to see her scratching his head. Just no, stop it.
But like if you're in line with your wife, you don't kiss her?
I mean, I have, but I wouldn't. No, not really.
Huh.
I thought you were like going to say they were like full on making out.
I don't know.
No, that's
over
the top.
Well,
that I
listen,
can't handle.
do what you want to do. It's none of my business, so it's not even a matter of me being able to handle it. I can handle anything.
Sure.
I'm just saying it wasn't like that, I think people who are moderate in their PDA, I think it's fine. Because you're in a restaurant, it's really busy, you're waiting, right? What are you going to do? You stand there and wait.
Talk.
There's talking too, yeah. They weren't playing tonsil hockey. I'm just saying, I don't have a problem with it. I think it's sweet.
I guess that's sort of sweet, yeah.
But very, very cold up there. But on the way back, it took an hour. We sat on the Peace Bridge for an hour.
Oh, boy.
To come back into the United States. And I've been to Toronto a lot of times at pretty much that exact time of the year. And I'd never been in a situation like this. And we finally get up to the booth. And I said to the guy, what's going on? This guy was at his wit's end, this dude. You know where the guy starts telling you how many months he has until retirement? I was talking to Danny Glover in Lethal Weapon. He goes, all these people, because he's the American guy, we're crossing back over. He goes, all these people have family in the States. I'm like, really? Everybody goes over the week before Christmas to shop, and there's a Sabres game. And I'm like, okay, I understand all that. I didn't realize everybody was going over. Imagine that. You're going over to the United States to do your shopping in Buffalo. He's like, everybody's going to see their family. I'm like, yeah, but it's a week before Christmas. We left right after we went on break. Right. I had just never been in that situation before. Literally, we sat on the bridge for an hour, which no skin off my ass, whatever. There's nothing you can do about it.
What was taking so long?
All that. He goes, everybody's going across the border to shop, and there's a Sabres game. And I'm like,
Jesus.
I've never been in that situation before, and I've been, second or third week of December, I've been on that bridge many, many times and had never dealt with that. I remember to take my bug-out bag out of my trunk this time. Usually I forget. And on the rare occasion on your way in, when they want to check your trunk, I forget. I got a thing in there with a machete and,
Yeah.
So I took it out this time just in case. But, of course, after I took it out, nobody wanted to look at my trunk.
How long's that drive?
4.5, 5 hours.
Well, it's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all. You just go up through Erie and Buffalo and, piece of cake. Through Mississauga and Hamilton. Of course, then there was another hour on the highway on the way to Toronto because there was like a 5-car pileup. which clearly just people not paying attention because, like I said, it was bone dry. There was like maybe a little bit of rain, but nothing. I mean, we've been up there before when it was blizzard conditions. It was nothing like that.
Just cold.
Just cold and windy AF, man.
Then that came down here. That blew into here.
Yeah. But this dude in the booth coming back to the American side, he was like, one more year and I'm retiring. I mean, this guy looked like he was 38. Like, wow, you're going to retire from the border.
That's what I want.
Retire from the border?
Oh, just to retire.
Really?
Oh, yeah. We talked quickly at the game about being away, and you're like, I can't wait to get back. And I'm like, yeah, it'd be nice to get. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, boy, I'm built for retirement.
I'm not.
Oh, I cannot. Oh, you'll get bored. I'm like, bored.
I need projects, man. I need projects. There were so many days, like we went to go see the SpongeBob movie and little things like that.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, chef's kiss, 10 out of 10.
Really?
SpongeBob is so funny and absurd. It's never a swing and a miss with those movies. They're always great. And so this one's no different.
Did you end up doing Zootopia too?
No, didn't do that.
No.
My kid's kind of an indoor cat. So I'm kind of like, oh, we should go do this. We should go do that. I said, we should go see SpongeBob. She goes, okay, SpongeBob. Yeah, and it was dynamite.
She seemed to dig the game.
Love the hockey game.
Monsters game.
Yep. Yeah. Once I get her out, she's all in.
Yeah.
She's good. But we were gone for 2.5 weeks.
Right.
And other than Toronto, we were only there 3 or 4 days. We come back, had a little bit of family in for Christmas. But other than that, I usually I'm in here a lot over break just to catch up on things, to kind of get myself ordered for the coming year and the new live shows or whatever. I didn't come in here until Friday. It was the one time they came in.
Wow.
It was Friday. You know this. I'm usually in a lot.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, well, I'll go into the station and I'll get some work done and blah, blah, blah. I need stuff to do. I cannot. There were a couple of days, and all I'm thinking is, boy, Rob would be so proud of me. There were a couple of days where I did nothing but watch TV. And I'm
what
like,
did you watch?
How do people do this all the time? How?
Oh, I could do it in a second.
How? I need stuff to do.
What did you watch?
Watch some La Renata.
La Renata?
Actually, lately, Mad Men has been my go-to because I never watched Mad Men, so I just watch that. Veep is kind of a comfort show, too.
Yeah.
Love Veep. I'll watch that 100 times over.
Are you caught up on Pluribus?
Yeah.
Still not there with that, huh?
I mean, it's fine. We watched the whole season, but I was reading a thing with Vince Gilligan this morning, and he goes, just to let everybody know, we go at a pretty glacial pace, so the second season will be done when it's done.
Right.
So he's like telling people it's going to be 2 or 3 years before the second season of Pluribus. I'm like, I don't care that much.
Oh, that's
I got through the first season, but I'm not going to remember what the hell was going on. Yeah, obviously, they do recaps for that kind of stuff. I gotta love a show, boy, to go back 2 or 3 years later for season 2.
I still haven't gone back to finish Severance. I got so bored with that second season.
Yeah.
I guess I don't care.
People get into this sunk cost fallacy where they're like, well, I put all this time in, I should finish. No.
You didn't watch the Stranger Things, did you?
Nope.
No.
I watched the first episode of the very last season, and I said, I'm out.
Yeah.
I don't care. Do not care. And then today they're like, turns out they might not be done. They're talking about a special. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Just kill these kids already or something.
Money makers, man.
Something.
Money makers.
These kids are like, even the first episode of the last season, I'm like, these kids are like 25 years old now.
You can't ever
and
be
they're
done.
Zipping around in their dirt bikes. I'm like, oh my God, I do not
care. It's
care.
been going on for what, 10 years?
10 years.
10 years, yeah.
I don't care. And I dipped in. I'm like, I'll watch the first one. Maybe they'll lure me back in. Maybe they'll hook me. Did not.
I was talking to some friends over the break. They went to a movie theater to see the finale. Was it Christmas Day or the day after
Something
Christmas?
like that, yeah.
And I'm like, why? Like, you could watch it on your TV. Well, it's the experience of going to a theater. I'm like,
look, I like going to movie theaters, but it's like
too.
if the episodes of your TV show are 90 minutes long, like, bro, you don't have that much story. These guys have, I think, way outstayed their welcome.
Yeah,
but people still love the show.
It lost me, but
we were in this. One of the things. The first night we were in Toronto, we went to like this outdoor winter market. You know, every big city's got these. Cleveland's got one, I think. Yeah, winter market, whatever. And in the middle of it, all these like stands and people selling very Canadian. So it's a lot of poutine and things like that. Little stores. At the end of this one alley, they had this massive Stranger Things like living room set up where people were lined up to take a photo on the couch.
Really?
And I'm like, hey, good for you. I mean, you know, whatever trips your trigger. But I'm like, I don't care. Do not care. So the whole like full days of doing nothing.
Oh, I love it.
Oh my God.
And I probably only had one of those days my entire break.
Well, that's why you love it.
Yeah. We were so busy with everything going on. Like I said, man, showings of the house.
Yeah.
Like I put my house on the market, and it's, you know, you get the text now. Everything's text. And you have to reply right away. Then you got to be out of the house for a half an hour, and then another one stacks up right against it.
Yeah.
I hate that.
That I get. I mean, you had a lot of stuff going on. You're spinning a lot of plates.
Yeah,
I didn't
it was
have
a lot.
anything like that.
I hated it, but it was. I mean, it's good to get back. Like I joke, right? But man, I do feel like I'm built for retirement because I don't like doing much. You know what I mean? Like when I got you mentioned like you get your daughter out of the house, she's fine, right? Like you would think I just found out my best friend died, having to leave the house to go to the Monsters game. I was sitting on the couch. I'm like, God damn it! I don't want to.
You could have called out. I would have done it.
I would have never in a million years done that.
Well, I know.
I was starting to get the sniffles. I'm like, I don't want to go.
I get it.
And then I get there and I had a blast. It was that was one of the most fun nights I've had in a long
once
time.
you get there, you get You
know, I get that second wind. I had a little tequila running through the veins.
Yep.
I was having a great time.
Yeah. No. You know, so many people in our business are forced into retirement, right?
Right.
You get the tap on the shoulder. They go, "You're done. Thank you for your service." Terrifying.
Well, yeah, I'm not in a situation where that it can happen. Like that's not.
I just mean in general.
Retirement time.
I just mean in general. Like you know.
If they came tapping tomorrow, I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I got a good severance. I'll let that run out, and then I got to figure out what I'm going to do next. Right. Like I'm not retirement ready. But if it happened where I was close, dude, I'd be celebrating.
That's
I'd
what
take
I
that
mean.
severance right across the bridge and be like, up yours. See yas. Thanks for the early exit.
See you when I see ya.
That's it. Gone.
Yeah. No. I can't.
Would you buy a boat?
I can't even fathom it.
Would I buy a boat?
Yeah, you
absolutely not. No.
Really? You
no,
look
you
like
get
you
friend.
own
You
a
get,
boat.
no, you get a friend that has a boat.
Friend with a boat.
You don't want to ever buy a boat.
No.
You look like you own a boat, but you don't use it, but you tell everyone that you have a boat.
Wait, well, who does? I do?
You.
I look like I have a boat?
Yeah, but you don't use it.
Me. I look like I own a boat?
What does somebody who
100%.
owns a boat look like? Like if he had a captain's hat on, I mean, anybody looks like
Look
they
at
own a
Rob.
boat in
He
one of
just
those
looks like
captain's
he
hats.
owns a boat.
Huh.
Okay. All right.
You look like you own a scooter, Alan.
I do own a scooter.
See?
No, I don't. I'm sure there's probably a Razor scooter somewhere in the garage with
Yeah.
cobwebs, but yeah. Okay, well, there you go, Rob. Next time somebody goes, who do you most resemble? You go, well,
A guy who has a boat.
guy with a boat is what I look like. I got to take a break here. 35192. You want to send a text? You can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
And then the radio started playing, which made it even worse. It made it more bizarre.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Couldn't find my water. Needed to stay hydrated, Rob. Drink more water in 2026. Oh, boy, that's good. Hey, 35192 to send a text. AlanCoxShow.com, best place to email if you listen on the iHeartRadio app. Tell us where you do that. All throughout North America, you can listen there. And the Cavaliers lose last night here at home to the Pistons by 4, 114-110. The final, they'll be in Indianapolis tomorrow night, play the Pacers. Then they will scoot up to Minneapolis to play the Timberwolves on Thursday night. 7 o'clock tip tomorrow. Pregame at 6:30 here on your FM home for Cleveland Cavaliers basketball. 100.7 WMMS. The Buzzard. Kenny Atkinson blames Cavaliers bench for loss against Pistons.
That's no good.
When the coach is like,
yeah, it's your fault, you suckers.
They stink. And then they look at the coach and they go, what do you do? We're out there playing. What do you do? We're professionals. We know what we're doing. What are you doing?
It stinks.
It stinks. Yeah. So, the Cavs. 2 steps forward and 1 step back, kind of, with those guys. Hey,
Paula Abdul song.
All opposites attract.
Yeah.
With DJ Scat Cat, right? Wasn't that the cartoon
Yeah.
cat?
Oh, yeah.
Back when MTV was showing music videos, Rob.
But now they're still on the air and showing reality television shows.
There you go. But they have to keep the MTV branding even though there's no M anymore.
Right.
And the people who would normally be the target audience don't watch TV.
Right.
They're watching it on their tablets or on their laptops or whatever. By the way, speaking of TV, quick aside, you know what changed the game for me as I was looking for things to do over break? Television backlighting. It's an aesthetic choice. I never really paid much attention to it. But I went down some rabbit hole, and I go, that looks pretty cool. You know what I'm talking about?
You talking about like the LED lights behind your TV?
You put the LED lights on the back of your television, and then there's like a camera that hangs over the front of your television, and you calibrate it so that it renders the light palette that's on your television.
Huh.
And it's just kind of a weirdo aesthetic thing, but it's pretty rad, man. I mean, there's an app and you can do all kinds of weird crap on it. I don't need that. I don't need like ambient mood lighting behind my television. But when you're watching TV and the lights are down and it's the light, it's almost imperceptible. But I think it's pretty cool.
Just one more thing to distract me.
I understand, but I'm not usually prone to that kind of stuff, and it's a nice little upgrade.
I get shiny object syndrome.
Yeah.
You know, something happens. Ooh, look, a kitty.
SOS. Anyway, all this week around 5 o'clock, about 6-7 minutes from now, I will...
6-7.
Okay, so Christmas Eve, in-laws are in town. Usually we go to dinner on Christmas Eve, and there's this old-timey restaurant in Westlake called White Oaks.
Ooh,
and
I love that place.
You been to the White Oaks? Okay, it's kind of... I know that there's, for like teenage kids, they probably go to prom a lot there. The thing's been around since the 20s. And so we went there for Christmas Eve dinner. Very, very dim. I like a nice dim restaurant. We were next to the fireplace. The room that we were in, there was all these little different rooms. And the room that we were in, there were only 2 tables. We were next to the fireplace. And then on the other side was this big, 8-top of kids who were clearly home from college with their parents. And again, I like a dim room, but I mean, it got to the point where we needed a light from our phones to read the menu. But the table of these college kids, they were having a conversation or something, and one of them said 6-7. And my daughter whipped her head around, and the entire table of kids looked at her, and they go, she knows. And then my daughter and these college kids start juggling their hands doing 6-7.
I did it.
It was hilarious.
I did it trying to make my daughter laugh at the
trying to
at
embarrass
the Monsters
her?
game.
Oh.
And they cut away from me right as I started to do it. But
oh, really?
Yeah. It was during our karaoke segment. I was like 6-7.
Yeah. Yeah, they all go, she knows. They're like pointing at her. Oh, God. It was a hoot. And then a wine cabinet collapsed.
Ooh.
I don't know if this place is haunted or what. You know those lattice cabinets, like the cross, you've seen a wine cabinet where the shelves look like X's, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. It was right around the corner from our table. There was no one there. It wasn't like somebody had opened the cabinet and they were going for a bottle of wine. I just heard all of these bottles fall and tumble.
Jesus.
Not like they were shattering. I think maybe only a couple of them might have actually broken. But this entire wine cabinet, for whatever reason, the slightest vibration or I don't know what, this entire wine cabinet collapsed. And so these, kids that are waiting tables, they're like rushing over trying to figure out what's going on. And I'm nosy.
Oh, yeah.
So I get up and I go over to look. Like, I don't want to be in anybody's way, but I kind of slide off to the side.
What's going on over here?
Yeah. It gave me an opportunity to find my waitress back in the wait station and slip her my card, right? I got the father-in-law there, so I'm flexing. I'm picking up dinner.
Picking up the tab.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm picking up the tab.
I like that.
Unbeknownst. Usually what I like to do is call ahead and give him the information. I didn't have an opportunity to do that this time.
And he's sitting there at the end of the night. Where's the check? Where's the check? I already picked it up. Jesus, guy, you didn't have to do that.
Already taken care of.
Oh, Alan.
Already.
You didn't have to do that. This was my treat.
I don't even like them bringing the bill to the table. I said to the girl, under the auspices of me, what happened with this wine cabinet? And then I scoot around the corner, and I find the girl. She happened to be there. I certainly didn't want to track her down. But I wanted to do it surreptitiously, right? I didn't want to call attention to myself. And so I went over to her, and I go, hey, when we're all done, you run this.
I mean, you didn't have to go as far as to knock the wine cabinet over to do it. But, I mean, it's, listen, the thought is very nice.
I needed a diversion is what I needed. Hey, where's our waitress? I don't know. All right, hey, sweetheart, come over here. Hey, listen, I'm right around the corner here, all right? You see that guy? This is my card right here. I'm going to need what?
And I'll pay for those 43 bottles of wine I just broke, too.
Yeah. What do you mean you don't have a Riesling? Anywho, yeah. I'm like, don't even bring me a bill. You bring me something to sign.
You ring the card.
You ring it.
And that's all I need from you.
You bring it back to me. I'll sign it. While you're standing there, I'll give it right back to you.
I don't need nothing else. Ring the card.
Well, that's so much better because when I would serve and bartend, people would try to, hand me two of the cards at the same time and fight over it, who's going to pay the bill. So I would just close my eyes and just grab one and run. And that would always make them laugh.
See,
but also, I'm like, I'm not watching you guys fight over a bill.
Rule has to be first card out. If I got my card out, I want you to take my card first. Don't argue with the other guy.
We're trying to fist fight over
Screw the other guy.
Paying the bill.
Well,
I'm like, calm
split
down.
even. If they give you two cards, you split it down the middle.
Oh, no, I just take one and run.
Wow.
And I'm like, oh, oops, I got your card. Okay. Oh, this is the winner. And I just run off.
And this was old
works
school
every time.
This is old school, too, because you don't always get the folio anymore. Like when I was waiting tables in the 1800s, we had the folio. You had the little thing with the paper bill in it. A lot of places, now this is a classy joint, so they're not going to bring up a square terminal to you. But a lot of places do that now. I like that a lot, where they just come to your table, they got the little scanner.
I love that.
You tap it, and you're on your way.
The only thing is you do have the pressure to tip well. I mean, I always tip well
But
anyway.
I tip well.
I do, too. But I feel like I have to hit the 25% when someone's standing there staring at me. Even if it wasn't exceptional. You know what I mean? I still am like,
it's so awkward.
Looking at me. So I feel like I have to, over the top.
Yeah, well, no. I would hold the thing out, and they're putting their information in. I'm like, I try to look away.
But they do that fake head turn.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, where did Jenny go?
Oh, there's a couple of questions on that screen there before you fill it out.
I'm always like, fill out the prompts and, whatever.
I like the places, there's retail establishments where their POS, where you scan your card or whatever, has a question if you want to donate to charity.
Yeah.
And there are places that are, I don't know if they're like independently owned or what it is, but I have been in a situation where the guy reaches across and hits no. Like he thinks that it's obtrusive or something. And I'm like, well, what if I wanted to donate? I don't say that, but I'm like, what if I wanted to donate?
It happens a lot. I see
They'll
people do
reach
that a lot.
around and
Yeah.
go, just hit no on that. I'm like, wait, whoa.
What if I wanted to donate $1 to charity?
You don't know what
How
I
do you
wanted
know
to
I
do?
didn't want to get one of those little balloons? Huh? Make that decision for me.
I don't need the party favor. When I donate and they hand me the paper heart, no. Write your name on that.
No.
I don't need
Yeah, you
that.
write your name there.
I don't need that.
Write my name. I know how to write my name. You write your name.
I feel, you talk about pressure to tip. I think there's more pressure when you're in line, and I've heard it happen. And again, no responsibility on the part of the person, but I think it's weirder when the lady goes, let's say you're at Giant Eagle or wherever you shop, Meijer or whatever, and you're checking out, and the lady goes, would you like to donate 69 cents to the food bank? And the lady goes, no, thank you.
Oh, yeah, you can't say no.
They do. Plenty of people do.
You can't say no.
Would you like to round up for the, so you're not talking, you're talking maximum
I will always say
$1.
yes.
Of course.
Always.
You're talking quarters or pennies. People say no. No, thank you.
I can't do that.
Now, they might be doing it at home. I don't know their business. But that, to me, is weirder than...
But yeah, because there's always somebody's behind you. And then you think I don't want to be judged by the person standing there. Like, oh, you couldn't round up 32 cents, you cheap bastard. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Plus, I like even numbers. So, yeah, round up. It's $37. Great. Perfect. Thank you.
I don't even think about people judging. I just think that a lot of people...
Oh, I always
It doesn't
think about
occur to them that somebody might be. I mean, you shouldn't do anything because you think somebody's judging you. But it's just, if somebody was like, yes, of course.
Oh, dude.
56 cents? Yes.
If I could live my life thinking people weren't judging me, you would hate this version. You would hate that version of me so much.
Why?
Oh, because I wouldn't do anything.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
I'm not doing anything because, I'm good.
You think people are judging you all the time?
All the time.
Why?
Yeah, dude, because
They
I
got
think,
lives to lead.
I think if I was working at Meijer and I said to that person, hey, you want to round up 31 cents for kids with cancer? I would think what an a-hole the person that said no was. So I think that person thinks that way about me. Well, I don't. I care what everyone thinks. I can't help that. That's part of my mentalness. We've talked about this. I'm a wreck. I care what everybody thinks.
I mean, I got my own problems too, but that ain't one of them. Why do I care what a stranger
99
thinks?
problems.
And a bitch ain't
Not
one.
one.
That's right. Man.
Hit me.
Well, that's why you always got to say yes then.
Every time.
69 cents. Absolutely, baby.
That's what I would have done first. Would you like to?
Haven't got problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one.
You would have said what?
I don't know. I would have laughed first. As soon as they said you want to round up 69.
Nice.
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
Did
I
you
want
make
you to
it
round
67
up.
cents? Yeah.
Yes. Both hands, baby.
Tip my hat to the sun in the west. Feel the beat right in my chest. At the crossroads a second time. Make the devil change his mind. It's a pound of flesh, but it's really a ton. 99 problems and a bitch ain't one. If you haven't got problems, I feel bad for your son.
Hey, I got, I don't think this guy is playing our 2026 Alter Ego Festival, but it is next weekend in L.A. at the Kia Forum. It is January the 17th, and I will have last-minute trips for you every day this week. So 5 trips remaining right around 5 o'clock. A keyword here for you and a guest. We fly you out, put you up, get you tickets to the event. I think we throw in $1,000 too. And it's Green Day, it's 21 Pilots, Sublime, Cage the Elephant, Good Charlotte, and many more. So the Alter Ego Festival is the 17th. You get a shot to go every day this week. This is yours right now, so good luck.
Now, your chance at a trip to our iHeartRadio Alter Ego. Text the nationwide keyword, music, to the number 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's music to 200-200.
Hey, Rob hates ducks. They quack all day, that sucks. Hey, Rob hates ducks. They quack all day, that sucks. He said, yo, my neighbors got ducks. They be quacking all day, bro. I think I had enough. And every time I sleep, they be quacking up a storm. Every time I leave, I hear the ducks going off. Hey, hey, all I hear is quack, quack, quack. Like a Donald Duck ad-lib. Quack, quack, quack. It's quack season, bitch. I'm on a quack attack. Duck dynasty in my backyard, that's a fact. Duck, 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 goose. Quack, 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 move.
Somebody texted, why is Rob moving? Did the Ducks break him?
Yeah, they did.
But didn't you also have some climate?
There was a lot of stuff that have sort of helped in my wanting to move.
Right.
But I'm not sure the Ducks still live there. I'm serious. That storm that we had with like the crazy high winds here, like 60-mile-an-hour gusts.
Wouldn't that be ironic?
Yeah,
Houses
like
on the market.
I'm moving. The goddamn Ducks are gone now.
Massive storms, and the Ducks all get blown away.
But the type of people that did get the Ducks in a cul-de-sac neighborhood are going to replace the Ducks with more Ducks or something more annoying.
Right.
Like, that's just what they're going to do. That's just who these people are. Inconsiderate. You know what I mean? So whether it's these Ducks or more Ducks. So,
but you legit haven't seen the Ducks?
No, and the big, gigantic igloo-looking structure that they had is gone. The whole top of it's gone. So I'm wondering if it blew off and ended up, who knows where. So I don't know if the Ducks, I hope nothing happened to the Ducks. I don't want to see anything happen to animals. That's always been my thing. People are like, just go kill them. I'm like, I can't go kill ducks.
No, they're just annoying.
Annoying.
You're not trying to.
I'm not going to kill them.
Right.
And I don't want anything to happen to them. But I'm not sure that they made it through the storm.
They might be in the next county.
They might be. In a nice pond somewhere.
Yeah.
That's the way I like to think about it. Nothing happened to them. They went to a farm. They're living on a farm.
Not slammed against tree trunks.
Correct.
In high winds.
Correct. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if the Ducks still exist. I know the chickens they have are still there, but I don't know about the Ducks. Yeah.
Well, I guess for what time remaining in that home, it'd be nice if the Ducks weren't there, right?
It would be. That's very much so. Yeah, it's great for me with the showings, but.
All day, bro, I think I had enough. And every time I sleep, they be quacking up a storm. Every time I leave, I hear the ducks going off. Hey, 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 all I hear is quack, quack, quack. Like a Donald Duck ad-lib, quack, quack, quack. It's quack season, bitch, I'm on a quack attack. Duck dynasty in my backyard, that's a fact. Duck, 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 goose. Quack, 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 move. Duck, 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 goose. Quack, 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 move.
I have sent this song to so many people.
Same. And people have planted their flag. Some people want nothing to do with the rap one. Some people want nothing to do with the metal one.
They're both
Some
so
for everybody.
good.
Yeah. Hey, Joshua.
Hey, how's it going, Alan and Roberto?
Yo!
Hey, what's up?
All right, so I actually used to work at a known grocery store. It's kind of a scam for the charity thing. They give
for you.
Yeah.
They give money already to the charities, and they're trying to make their money back.
Yeah, they write it off. It's all for tax purposes.
Oh, I didn't
yeah.
realize that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Even like
Okay.
at McDonald's and Burger King, they already paid that off. They already gave the money to the cancer kid. They just want their money back.
Well, wait. Are you being charitable? And if you'll pardon the pun, are you being generous in saying that the people who turn it down know that? Because I bet a lot of people don't. I bet a lot of people are just like, nah.
They could just they could just be like, nah, screw those people. I have to save my 2 cents. But in reality, the store is just trying to make their money back, and it's a psychological thing too, because they're like, oh yeah, donate to this kid. He has one leg, or something like that. But they're already donated to the kid. The kid's fine.
I
They're just trying to make their money back. Like what Rob said, they write it off. It's kind of messed up, but welcome.
Well,
to,
no,
listen.
I got no problem with that. I mean, they've they've donated the money. I mean, I don't blame them for trying to make it back. That's better than, okay. All right, good. Thank you, Josh. I didn't know that.
What's your charity of choice? Oh, I donate to kids with one leg. Oh, it's a
Yeah.
very small, very niche charity.
There you go. Terry in Akron.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, man?
Hey, so you guys was talking about that donating through the grocery stores and convenience stores.
Yes, sir.
I don't do that because it would be all right if they would put my name into a list that that shows where they got their donations from, but they don't do that. They take all the credit for the donations, like they saved that money, not they got it from people.
Yeah, but I don't know that I don't know. But I don't know that the point of charitable donations is recognition, Terry. Who cares?
Well, for one, I have certain donations I give to.
Yeah.
I don't give to every donation I find.
Sure.
And it was like I bought some jewelry for my girlfriend for Christmas, and through K's, and my donation was part of what I bought, and they gave a bunch of bears to I think it was the Shriners or something like that.
Okay.
A bunch of teddy bears. I thought that was really cool. That was the second time I did it. The one time I bought her a ring through K's, and I took a whole big box of teddy bears down to Children's in Akron and turned it into them. It was around Christmas time. But, I mean, it's not as much. I mean, it's not recognition, but for one, you get a tax break, so I need a receipt because I want to show it on my taxes, for one. And two, I don't like anybody else getting the recognition for something I did.
No, I understand that. Thank you, Terry. I got to move on, but I take your point there. He doesn't want anybody else, Rob, getting the recognition.
Would
he
you like
wants
this
his
donation? What name should we put on this donation? Is anonymous okay? Absolutely not.
My name
is Terry, and I am from Akron. And these are from me.
My name is Adam Anonymous. If you could just use my first initial there, that would be dynamite.
Well, thank you for the donation to Children's, too. That was nice of you, Terry.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Terry. Hey, I want to go see Ventana. If you like Mushroom Head, you're going to like all the Mushroom Head adjacent. Cyclone 9 and Eternum and Bittersweet Revenge and Cultist Black, all of them part of the show. This Saturday night at Globe Iron, if you haven't been to that venue yet, it's legit. Down there in the flats. This Saturday night, AXS.com for the details, but I will have a pair of tickets for you all week leading up to the gig. Ventana, your headliner, so you're in good hands. All right, Saturday night, caller 10. These are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just Fun fact, celebrity deaths, like testicles, sometimes come in threes. The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7
WMMS.
A handful of celebrity deaths while we were gone.
Yeah.
June Lockhart die, or did I misread that? She was one of, like, the oldest people in Hollywood, right? June Lockhart?
Yep.
Oh, no, she died in October. Who am I thinking of? I know Isaiah Whitlock just died. Remember Isaiah Whitlock? He was on The Wire. He was a guy be like, "She." He was that guy. I mentioned before, one of my comfort food shows is Veep with Julia Louis-Dreyfus. And he was on a couple of seasons of that. He played this really dopey, I think he was Secretary of Defense. You know, or life imitates art. A really, really dopey Secretary of Defense. So most famous for those. But he was also in, for anybody who watched that show, Your Honor, with Bryan Cranston. He was a friend of his on that. 71. I think they found him dead in his apartment or died in his sleep or something. But he played Clay Davis on The Wire back in the day, and I think that was the role that he was most associated with, was that one. Played the hell out of it, too. But his manager had posted that he had died. He was in a lot of the Spike Lee movies. He collaborated with Spike Lee a lot.
A Spike Lee joint?
A Spike Lee joint. Isaiah Whitlock Jr. from South Bend, Indiana. Is that Purdue or Notre Dame?
South Bend is Notre Dame.
Okay. Where's Purdue? My wife went to IU, so I know where that is, but Purdue is...
That's a good question. I don't know.
More like Perdon't.
Am I right?
Indiana University, of course, Rose Bowl champions. Purdue is in West Lafayette, Indiana. I should know these things since I grew up one state over, but then I think about it, Rob, and I go, who gives a fat frog's ass?
Yeah, I couldn't care less.
I didn't go to any of those schools. So Isaiah Whitlock Jr. passed away. He was in Goodfellas. He was in Chappelle's Show. I mean, he was a guy that even if you didn't know his name, people immediately recognized the face.
Yeah.
Tommy Lee Jones' daughter died of an overdose. That's
Is that
sad
what got
for
her?
him.
I saw
Yep.
that she died. I didn't know what it was.
Well, she had a history of substance abuse. They found her dead in the hallway of a hotel or something. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. But he only had 2 kids. He has a son and a daughter. His daughter's gone. She's young. And then a guy that maybe people might not remember. First of all, our condolences to our buddy Charlie.
Yeah.
At RMG, whose father passed away over the break.
Yep.
He joins Rob and I and Mary Santora in the Dead Dad Club.
Yeah, that blows, man.
Not a club anybody wants to be part of. I was kind of chatting with him briefly this morning. So very, very sad for him. But a guy named John Mulrooney died. This guy was a comedian from Albany. And he had done the rounds on some television shows. In a very short-lived, he filled in for Joan Rivers. Remember when Joan Rivers did a show? Fox was trying to get late-night television going in the 80s. Johnny Carson ruled everything. Everyone watched Johnny Carson. But all these other networks were trying to get late-night going. For a while, they wanted nothing to do with it because they're like, why the hell are we going to try to go up against Johnny Carson? But late 80s, early 90s, kind of shortly before he retired, they started to see some cracks in the armor. And they're like, well, now might be a good time. ABC had Nightline. NBC had Letterman at 12:30. And Joan Rivers, who had filled in for Johnny Carson on a number of occasions, Fox comes to her and goes, we'd like you to give you your own late night show. And Johnny Carson never talked to her again because he thought that it was a betrayal. These are all like well-known stories among, if you're a talk show nerd like I am or whatever, you know this stuff.
Right.
So this guy, John Mulrooney, filled in after Joan Rivers was fired over at Fox. And then people might remember that Pat Sajak had a talk show when CBS was trying to figure out what to do in late night, and John Mulrooney filled in on that show. And he made the rounds of a lot of television shows in the 80s. But he was also in radio. And he was part of a very short-lived morning show here at WMMS. It was called Wolf and Mulroney. Anybody remember this?
I think they all were at that point.
Well, I was
right?
going to say,
yeah.
there in the early 2000s, WMMS was in a very fallow period, right? They really weren't quite sure what to do with the station, with the morning show. It was all pre-Rover, obviously. Really didn't know. Like post Brian and Joe, post Ed and Flash, pre-Rover. A friend of mine did mornings here for like 9 months. I feel like they had Liz Wilde on here doing morning.
They did.
Remember Liz Wilde? Jesus. And my buddy Tom McGallis in Pittsburgh, he had a short-lived morning show here at MMS. All these shows, literally, if one of them lasted a year, they were killing it. I think they ended up just plugging in Bob and Tom and saying, screw it.
Yeah,
And
nothing was working.
Nothing was working. But they did Waking Up with the Wolf or Wolf and Mulroney or something like that. Jesus. And these were two guys that were like, well, we're in Albany and we're going to stay in Albany. We're going to beam the show to Cleveland. But somebody was like, that ain't going to work. So they came to Cleveland. They moved the show to Cleveland. But those two guys hated each other's guts. And so it didn't last very long. And months after they came to Cleveland, and I don't think anybody was paying attention to that show anyway, they weren't on long enough to like really get their sea legs. And so that's what I remember John Mulroney from. I vaguely remember him as a comedian. Like I remember the face. And he was from New York. But he wasn't old. He was 67. They said he died
6'7".
He died suddenly in his home.
Jeez.
Outside Albany in a town called Coxsackie. Coxsackie, New York.
Coxsackie.
So when I saw that, I was like, oh my God, John Mulroney was on the Buzzard back in the day for literally a couple of months, a few months.
Everybody that ever did a morning show had this morning show.
Yeah.
Like it was that, they went through a ton.
Because back that like late 90s, early aughts, even late 80s, the thought was, hey, we'll get a guy who knows radio and we'll just throw a comedian on with him.
Yep.
That's what every morning show was. And that's what this was too. Except people forget, stand-up comedian is a late night job.
Yeah.
They don't want to be getting up in the morning to do this.
No.
But a lot of them did it. You know, because a radio station would throw them a bag of money or something, say we need somebody funny. Which says more about the radio hosts themselves. There are a lot of unfunny radio hosts. So they're like, well, you need to have a funny guy in there with you. But yeah, for anybody who goes far enough back with WMMS and might remember that show, John Mulrooney, I don't remember what the other guy's name was. It was Wolf and Mulroney. And they were on WMMS. Probably 99, 2000,
The
around
Kooky
there.
Morning Zoo.
I don't even know what the show sounded like. I don't know what it was. I just remember that being part of that revolving door of morning shows here 25 years ago.
That seemed to be the theme of what they were trying to do, though. Like guys that weren't going to make a lot of noise. They were just going to be funny and have some, like big goofy. That was sort of what I would imagine that show was.
I guess. So John Mulrooney, he became a police officer for his local department at 52. He joined the Coxsackie Police Department, Rob, the CPD. So R.I.P. John Mulrooney, never a man that I met, but one of a number of people who, kind of had a couple of career pivots.
But a buzzard nonetheless.
That's what I'm saying. He is part of the history of this radio station.
We are all buzzards.
Albeit short-lived, right? When they have like their Mount Rushmore of buzzard radio shows, they'll have Jeff and Flash, they'll have Rover, and the rest of us will be footnotes. They'll have Brian and Joe, and
Not for this station.
Hey, listen, I ran into once a year. I am sure to see Brian Fowler because he is part of like a Bay Village Halloween thing that my kid walks through, and I'll chat with him. And Brian Fowler to this day, and I know that those guys very, very popular, so it's nothing that's all that earth-shattering. But I've said it before, Brian Fowler remains the most underrated radio personality that's ever been on the air in Cleveland, Ohio.
I'm not familiar
And there's
with
a
him,
lot
so
of good people who've come through, and those guys were wildly popular. So it might sound silly for me to say that he was underrated. I'm saying that whatever accolades Brian Fowler got, he did not get enough.
Wow.
Because he was, and I don't even, their show was kind of wacky because that was just the nature of the day.
Yeah.
Brian and Joe. But
Well, how long were they on here?
They were on a long time. But they bounced around. They were on the old alternative station back in the day, and I think MMS brought them over from that, and they were a big deal.
And then they were on what is the lake now, right?
They were. When I first
Mix
came
or
to
something?
Cleveland, it was Mix 106.5.
Okay.
And then Brian and our friend Leanne
Yep.
did a morning show at GAR, and so, I think Joe Cronauer does television. But, and again, I don't know what Brian Fowler does in retirement, but I will see him once a year, and we'll catch up quickly, and then, but Brian Fowler remains one of the funniest people I've met in this business.
And I was in no way saying he's not funny.
No, I understand.
I was just saying I don't know that you put them on that Mount Rushmore of MMS. I mean, I think
they're really closely associated. There's like eras, Jeff and Flash, obviously, for the old timers.
Yeah.
I think that people were saying that David Lee Roth was on. I don't think so. David Lee Roth was on some of those CBS stations, I think, because I was on opposite him in Pittsburgh. David Lee Roth on the air, never met the man in person, but he would go on the air because I guess he thought you had to make fun of the competition, even though he didn't know what he was doing, and I did. And they were scrambling for Howard Stern replacements. And so David Lee Roth was on opposite me for a little bit in Pittsburgh when I transitioned to mornings. And he was like giving a guy a hard time he'd never met, which was me. And I didn't say anything about it because I was like, this isn't going to last long anyway for him. And it didn't.
Well, you knew. I mean,
and then his manager hit me up like 3 months later and was like, can Dave come on and promote his book?
Did you let him on?
Of course. It's David Lee Roth. I had him on the phone. I'm like, this guy doesn't know. They're putting a piece of paper in front of him and go, here are the other morning shows you're up against at Pittsburgh.
Right.
Alan Cox, Randy and Jim Crenn at the time, who else? I don't know. Bubba. And he's like, okay, yeah, Alan Cox sucks. Woo! Yeah. But Dave, you're a fan of me now, right?
Yes, I am.
See, he's come around, Rob. He feels terrible about it.
Woo!
Oh.
I'm glad you guys are friends now.
I'm sorry?
I'm glad you guys are friends now.
Yeah, me and Diamond Dave.
Yes, I am.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, John Mulroney, dead at 67. For people who might remember that guy. I got more Brian.
I'm always happy for Brian.
You're going to know the song. This is just an excuse for me to actually play part of the real song, but you'll know the song.
How long has this been going on? I said, how long has this been going on?
You know that song.
I sure do.
Everybody knows that song.
Ace.
Yes. I bet Jess knows that song.
I do know that
Yeah.
song.
A band called Ace. They had one big hit. It was called How Long. You'll find it in a lot of your like yacht rock playlists and stuff, even though I don't think it's yacht rock, but it was very indicative of like that time. But Paul Carrick is the guy who sang that song, and he's got an amazing voice. He was with Squeeze for a while. He was with, remember Mike and the Mechanics?
Yep.
In the 80s, one of the guys from Genesis did a side project called Mike and the Mechanics, and Paul Carrick was the singer. And they had a couple of big hits, but just an amazing singer. Love Paul Carrick.
The Living Years. The
Living
most
Years.
Depressing song.
Yep. But he's the guy that sang Tempted with Squeeze. He sang, what was the other big Mike and the Mechanics hit? They had a Silent Running. Remember that one?
No, the big, it was
Living
the
Years was
Living
big.
Years and, what was the other big one?
Silent Running, I thought.
Christ, no. It's
Over My Shoulder?
Hold on. I got to look it up.
He also sang when Roger Waters did Radio Chaos. He sang on that. Anyway, got a great voice. Brian is not doing it justice. But
How long has this been
great song, though.
going on?
Yeah.
I said, how long has this been going on? Well, your friends with the fancy persuasion.
So goddamn good.
Yacht Rock, baby.
Yeah.
But I can't help but have my suspicion.
Paul Carrick from Sheffield, England. 74. Still singing.
And you said you was never intending to rake up our scene in this way. But there ain't any use in pretending it could happen to us any day.
And he's written a lot of songs for other people. He's toured with like Roxy Music and Ringo Starr and 19 solo albums. Jesus Christ. But I love Paul Carrick. The BBC was like, if vocal talent equaled financial success, Paul Carrick would be bigger than Phil Collins or Elton John. Love that voice.
All I Need Is a Miracle is the other Mike and the Mechanic song.
right.
That was the other big one.
All
they
I
had.
Need Is a Miracle.
It was the same
All I
album.
Need
All I
is You.
need is you.
Right. It was Mike Rutherford from Genesis.
Yep.
And it was when Genesis would go on hiatus or when Phil Collins would do, his stuff, it would be Mike Rutherford. And, Paul Carrick. I'm going to burp.
Do it.
He did.
Do it so I can read it.
No,
he
I
did.
didn't.
That's the burp right there.
Oh,
That's
that was
what-
like a
I know.
He
-1.
can't burp.
No.
We did the Sprite challenge on this show, and he did not burp.
No, I
he
farted.
ended up having huge farts.
Yeah, the
next
Sprite
day.
challenge made me fart.
Interesting.
And came out
You
the
can't burp.
basement.
Wait, was it the challenge where you eat the banana and then you chug the Sprite?
It was just the Sprite.
No, just the Sprite. You chug a Sprite.
We were like 2 years late on it, but we had never
Oh.
done it, and it was to underscore the fact that I cannot burp. And so even under those high pressure, literally, conditions, came out the back.
I couldn't believe you didn't burp.
That would just hurt. Because I did the challenge, when I was like 12. We ate a bunch of bananas, and then you're supposed to chug a Sprite.
Why the bananas?
I don't remember.
Oh.
I think you were supposed to throw up or burp or
yeah,
something,
cool.
but it was just really bad.
The Banana Sprite Challenge.
Yeah.
A trend where people eat bananas and drink Sprite, often resulting in vomiting due to the stomach overfilling and
There
the
you
pressure of
go.
carbonation. Well, that's the same with people who are like chugging milk. There's only so much milk you can drink, right?
Milk is so gross.
I love milk.
I only have it with cereal. So I probably had more milk over our vacation than I've had the remainder of the year because I only have milk with cereal.
So can you just physically not consume that much milk, or do you just get sick?
I don't think that the human body, I think
That's what I mean.
I don't
Yeah.
think you're supposed to.
Yeah.
Well, I know you're not supposed to, but like I like milk, so I could drink a gallon of water in a day. Like I would assume you could drink a gallon of milk.
You would just drink a straight up glass of milk.
Right now, yeah, I love milk.
Oh, a glass. Yeah, I'm talking about like I don't think you can straight drink a gallon of milk.
Well, do you? I guess it would come
I've
down
known
to like
somebody
the
that's
rules.
done that.
The rules, I think, is what it is. Like if you have to drink it in a certain amount of time, then I think that's where the problem.
Leads to vomiting because it overloads the stomach and causes severe digestive issues like gas, bloating, and diarrhea.
Yeah, none of us threw up. We were just, I remember our stomachs hurting so bad.
Oh, so then it's basically just because you're drinking a gallon
Of milk.
not necessarily the
Oh,
milk.
milk.
Okay.
So it's not even necessarily what you're drinking. It's just that you're drinking a gallon of something.
There's a lot of lactose and fat in it though too, so that probably contributes to that. Well, you know
I'd give
how
it a
we like
shot.
to you know how we like to ratchet it up here at the Alan Cox Show, Rob. So Rob and I next week will be butt chugging gallons of milk.
That's right.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stop at Home Depot and get the funnels.
And some Calpis.
Oh no. No funnels needed.
Oh.
Jess. Oh yeah. Gonna
Wow.
pop that
Pour it
top.
right in.
That's right. Headstand, baby. Pour it right in there. All right, I got a break. 35192. Want to send a text? You can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS.
Furnace not
car wash.
Now that a new year is here, start 2026 by showing your gratitude. iHeartRadio's Thank a Teacher, powered by Donors Choose, celebrating the incredible impact of public school educators. Nominate an outstanding teacher in your life who's gone above and beyond for their students to be among the winners of $5,000 to stock their classroom. Teachers give their time, money, and hearts to help students succeed. Help us say thank you to the educators shaping our future. Get all the info and nominate a teacher who goes the extra mile today at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Now, everybody chant with me. No one be weird to Alan. No one be weird to Alan. No one be weird to Alan.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Cavaliers lose last night to Detroit. Pistons are real good. 114-110 is the final. Cavs off tonight, but tomorrow night they will be in Indianapolis to play the Pacers at 7 o'clock. 6:30 pregame coverage after we roll out, and then Cavs Timberwolves in Minnesota. Kevin Love and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Thursday night, 8 o'clock on WMMS. And then the Timberwolves come here. They take a night off, but basically back-to-back games of those two teams. Saturday afternoon, T-Wolves and Cavs. And plenty of basketball still to be played in the Rocket Arena. So tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, is going to be your tip-off on MMS. And on the iHeartRadio app, you can listen there as well. Somebody sent me an article. You know, I've talked about this years ago that I had sent. I had a comic book collection, and I sold off the bulk of it, but I had removed the high-ticket items, what I knew were going to be high-value comics. There were 13 of them. Now, I only sent 13. That wasn't the entirety of the high-value issues that I had, but this collection that I had amassed, it was an entire collection of first issues. Now, the bulk of them were not really worth that much, so I sold them to one individual. I think he paid me $1,000 for my comic book collection, but I held back probably about 30 titles that I knew were going to be high value, and 13 of them I had sent off to be graded by this company in Tampa. And then a hurricane went through, and they blamed the hurricane when I followed up with them, and they told me that they could not find those 13.
What kind of comic books?
There were some from the 60s. There were some black and whites.
Like Spider-Man or...
There was a Hulk in there. There was an original Eastman and Laird Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, which if you know your comic books, you just puckered.
Yeah.
Because there were about a baker's dozen of them that this company lost. And they are basically the main company down there in Tampa that grades comics. And they try to tell me, oh, we never got them. And I said, well, unfortunately for you, I have an email receipt saying that you did. That they were scanned and they're in your warehouse. They blamed the hurricane. Nothing ever came of it. I was never able to get a straight answer from them. They were just like, well, we can't find them. Sorry. Get back to us after. We were doing a lot of hurricane cleanup down here. This is 3 or 4 years ago. So wherever those are, they're not in my possession.
So you still have some?
I have, I probably have about 25. But again, it comes down to this thing where I'm like, well, I'm not going to send these off to get graded by these guys, because even if you get your comics graded, and again,
what's that mean?
There's a company that tells you what they give it a grade between 1 and 10 based on the condition it's in.
To say it's worth
the condition it's in. Yeah. So like if you have like a rare issue of something and it's graded at like a 9.6, theoretically it would be worth thousands of dollars, right? Now I say theoretically because It doesn't matter how much something's worth. If nobody's buying it, doesn't matter. Right? Things are only worth what somebody's willing to pay for them.
But I'm guessing you keep yours in the plastic?
Mine have been backed and bagged and boxed for 40 plus years.
Interesting.
And so when I took these out, I mean, there were comics that had probably never been read. So no cracking on the spine, no nothing. They had been sitting in a box, moisture-free, for decades. And I finally pulled them out a few years ago, and I'm like, well, I'm going to get some of these graded. Blah, blah, blah. We'll see. And then you put them on eBay or whatever. You can do that without the grade, but you get what you get. So I was unable to find a small claims attorney that would take it on because I was like, I'd really like to sue these guys or something, blah, blah, blah. Nothing. Nobody was interested in it. I could never get any kind of explanation from the company down there in Tampa. Anyway, long-winded way to get to somebody sending me what we all kind of know for people, irrespective of what you collect, that this guy wrote this big, long thing about how his comic book collection was worthless. Comic books that he had held on to for a long time. And everybody has something along those lines, like your mom or older generations would hold on to things and go, these are going to be worth something someday.
My mom had a Beanie Baby collection.
Well, a lot of those were worth something. You know what I mean? Like,
I think there was one that was worth something, and me and my sisters, we got into the box and like ripped all the tags off and played with them. And she was not happy.
I mean, the only person who ever got really rich off Beanie Babies was really the guy who invented Beanie Babies. But it kind of, this article this person sent me really kind of echoed my thoughts on the subject, because I started collecting comic books when I was, 10 years old. And this person was like, yeah, I've kept them just as I described mine. I've kept them in bags and boards and boxes and, a couple 100 pounds of comics, thinking that if you waited decades down the line, this is what everybody thinks. Oh, you give this 40 or 50 years, they're going to be worth tens of thousands of dollars. Now, if you get them graded, they might who knows? The person who was writing about this was like, yeah, my entire collection's worth about $3,000. That ain't much. And so, my generation, Gen X, were very much the last people to care about paper comic books, right? But back in the day, if you were taking care of them, and then you'll hear about somebody who found some comics in their basement and they're worth, $50,000.
Right.
You'll always hear a story like that. Oh, this woman in Wisconsin was cleaning out her garage and she had an original Superman from 1936. Oh, it's just been in a box there.
There was
never
two Mickey
opened or
Mantle
anything.
rookie cards right inside of it. Now, have you just basically given into the fact that they're gone? Like, you're not going to do anything about it? You're just...
What am I going to do?
I don't know, man.
They told me that...
burnt that goddamn place to the ground.
Same. I mean, there's not a day goes by that I don't think about it. But what am I going to do?
And they just say, we never got it. And you say, here's a receipt that says you did. And they say, no, we didn't get it.
Can't find it in our warehouse.
Well, then they should replace the comics.
You can't. How are you going to replace the comics I sent them?
Because does it list what's
but
there?
Here's the yeah, of course.
But so there should be an insured value.
But here's the circular logic. Because what they said to me was, we'd be happy to reimburse you if you could give us the value of the comics. I said, that's why I sent them to you to get graded.
Oh, my God.
I'll tell you what I think. I think they're worth $13,000. How about that? Cut me a check for $30,000. Each one of those is probably worth $1,000 a piece.
But they could probably give you an estimated value, even if they went on the low side. If they gave you a third of it, it's still better than nothing.
Yeah, but I could find, and again, if you're looking at screen grabs on comic book pricing sites, you can see 5 that look the same, but their value varies wildly because you know what the condition they're in. So, what am I going to do?
I don't know, man. I just feel like they got to give you. There's got to be some kind of closure.
Sometimes there just isn't. Sometimes
somebody has them in his possession and they're laughing.
They have them.
Or
that's who has them.
Or they were ruined in the hurricane, but the fact still remains they had them. And so, but I'm slightly heartened when I was reading this thing where the guy's like, yeah, they're not worth anything. Now mine, knowing what I know about the ones I sent them, I'm almost certain that the 13 issues I sent them would be worth a few $1,000s. But yeah, sometimes there's no resolution to something. Bad luck. A hurricane went through and they used that as, who knows how many people they used that as an excuse for. I don't know. And it wasn't like I was, combing the websites to see if they popped up, because how do I know what's mine? I don't know.
I have boxes of crap. When you talk about we'll hang on to this, right? Just like signed baseballs and things that I collected when baseball cards. And I look and I'm like, well, what's this worth? It's worth what someone's going to pay for it, like you said, right? Got hockey sticks autograph. What do I do with this stuff? I don't want to move it again. I can't get rid of it. No one wants it. No one's going to buy it.
I could walk these remaining issues into a comic book store, but it would be like
less value.
Well, they're not going to give you what they think they're worth. They're going to give you what they want to give you.
Right.
What's the meme about Pawn Stars? This is worth $65,000. Best I can do is $500.
Right.
I got to make money too. Rick Harrison. So, take your pick over what you or your parents when you were, this is an investment. These Beanie Babies are going to pay for college. There was a part of me, because I read comics before I started officially collecting comics. And once I started collecting them, I decided my entire collection was going to be first issues. Now, there are a ton of first issue comics that aren't worth anything, and there are a lot based on the subject matter of the comic or the character or whatever. It gets really, really nerdy. I'm not going to delve into that, but you know what I'm saying. Issue 136 of a particular title might be worth more than any of them because it's the first appearance of fill in the blank.
Sure.
Right? Here's the first Deadpool. Here's the first, Batman showed up in Detective Comics before it ever showed up in his own title, that kind of thing. But yeah, this person was lamenting the fact that their long time, this collection they had held on to was virtually worthless.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
Right. Hey, Brian.
What's up?
How are you?
Hey, I'm all right. I'm just listening to your stories on driving around. Well, I shouldn't say that, but look, I've just gotten into collecting coins. And so as, you're making that point about, it's all subjective and everything. But I also today just got out of court and realized how important paper trails are. So since you said that you can trace that back, if you can find something that would validate that through the mail, either insurance or whatever, that they would accept the value of the insurance amount, that would then indicate not only possession, but the willingness.
Yeah, no, listen, Brian, I went down these paths 4 years ago at the time.
Man.
At the time.
All right.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought. I'm always open to people's ideas, but it's kind of like it's out of sight, out of mind at this point, 4 years later. All I have is an email that says they were received.
Yeah, but that should be enough.
Well, it should be.
That's why I want to, God, I want to go there.
Provided that the people at the other end recognize it. If somebody sent me an email, said, hey, here's a receipt from something I sent to you, and I just wrote them back and go, I don't have it. Well, it says you scanned it in. Yeah, but I don't have it. I can't find it.
Yeah, but again, the email confirms they had it. So
right.
Whether they currently have it or they don't is irrelevant.
Well,
you should be able to take that email into there and be like, look, bitch.
But it's relevant. Right, but it's relevant. But they already had that. They saw the email. I go, well, what's this then?
And they said nothing.
Well, they go, we had a hurricane come through. It must have
Okay, cool. So then let their insurance pay for it. There's got to be some. I hate
I don't know
this
anything
whole
about
thing
that.
for
I
you,
mean,
man.
that's why I was trying to find lawyers. I had a couple of listeners at the time. In the initial explanation of this whole thing, a couple of listeners at the time. Hey, I work for a lawyer, does small claims. I mean, you got to find somebody who's licensed to practice in Ohio and Florida. But, and I wrote a couple of these people. Hey, here's my situation. I don't think I'm too far afield to think that there's something that could be done here to remedy this. Nothing.
That's crazy.
So, whatever. I've resigned myself to the fact that
it's just gone.
It's just gone. There's no resolution for it.
Maybe one day they'll pop up on your porch.
Not everything. I mean, listen, nobody thinks life's fair. It sucks. Really sucks. But this person who wrote this thing up, like, yeah, I've been hanging on things. You know, when that dude talks about coins are already money. You know what I mean?
Right.
Coins have an intrinsic store of value. I'm talking about Bitcoin or Ponzi schemes online. Coins, you know, have an inherent store of value. Comic books, things like that, Beanie Babies, they're only worth what somebody's willing to pay for them. Art, real estate, those are great ways to launder money. You know, the art world is basically your main mechanism of laundering money, and real estate too. But, you know, all of my kids at some point or another had binders full of Pokemon cards, except so did every other kid on the planet. So it's not like those are rare.
Some of those are worth a fortune, though.
Yeah. You know, when people are like, oh, you get them graded next time the Comic-Con comes through. I'm like, I could, but I'm not going to stand there in line with a bunch of dudes dressed like Wolverine, you know, for a guy at a table to tell me they're not worth it. Ugh.
You're standing there and a hurricane comes through and takes all the rest of your comics away.
Yeah.
Better safe in that box.
Yeah. Cotton Ball says, I single-handedly got him back into comics. I don't know. Maybe because of, I'm still waiting for the next season of Moon Knight. I'm wondering if they're going to do another Moon Knight season with Oscar Isaac. That was great.
Disney?
That was one of my favorite characters that most people didn't remember or know at all was Moon Knight. Love Moon Knight. Ethan hit us up. I have a receipt from you saying that you guys got my Rolex last week. Nope, don't have it.
Nope.
Haven't seen it.
Nope, doesn't sound familiar.
Have not seen it. Ethan, I'm sorry, pal. Sorry. Tim Misney. Again, that's not his thing. You know what I mean? Like, Misney's not going to be like, yeah, let me chase down a comic book grading company. I wouldn't waste the guy's time on that. I had been, at the time, I had followed up with a couple of people who had pointed me in the direction of somebody who dealt with that kind of thing. Because it basically amounts to small claims. And they're like, no. They didn't even say no. They didn't hear anything. Hey, Will.
Hey, Alan, how's it going?
What's up, man?
Hey, I just wanted to call because I was confirming what you said about, I mean, I know you kind of avoided saying the company's name. Can I just say the company's name?
Well, they're the only company. They're the comics grading company, or CGC, I think is the company.
Yeah, CGC. Well, there's another one that's a lesser-known one. They're not as highly regarded, so if you have it graded by them, it's still worth something, but not as much as CGC. But, yeah, me and my coworker, we both collect comics, and there was that happened to, I believe it happened to him or somebody he knows as well, that they sent it into Florida, and they just said, tough. Like, they weren't going to give you your money back. But there was another scam that was going on with them as well, where they were people were sending in comics, and they were receiving lower grades than what they thought. Like, say, for instance, they had a comic that they thought was at least like a 9.6, and they ended up getting like a 9 grade. And they're like, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense. It's in pristine order. Sorry, everyone who doesn't understand is listening. But what was happening is there were people who worked for them who were taking the comics and switching them around, and taking the ones that were worth more and bringing back the graded ones that weren't as highly graded.
Of course. That's why I'm not going to spend 5 years tracking this stuff down, because there's all kinds of scams and sticky fingers that are, at the very least, if not probable, they're possible. And so I just got to go, hey, man, you win some, you lose some. I lost that one.
Can I give a suggestion to anybody listening who's thinking about doing this? If you're going to grade something and you're worried about this happening, find the local comic book shop near you or somewhere in the area who has somebody who can do somewhat grading, and they can send them in. So at least you have a go-between. They might charge a little bit just to send them in, but at least you can have some kind of assurance that you'll get something back, or somebody's going to be responsible for it. Excuse me.
Yeah.
But
thank you, Will.
It's a shame. Oh, no problem. You have a good one.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I already have a good one. Thank you, Will.
Go outside, nerd.
Will in Parma.
Get out. Go.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
That's for me and Will.
Yeah.
We're in the same boat.
He's like, sorry if you all aren't getting this. I'm like, he's glazed over. What happened?
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
Yeah.
Cough medicine's kicking in.
Your timing's impeccable.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, guys. Good to be back. We'll talk to you again tomorrow. Our buddy Greg Fitzsimmons is going to be back in the room on Thursday. We're big fans of him, and he's a big fan of doing this show. So it's kismet, as it were. He's doing the Weekend at Hilarities. Rob, how can people hit you up?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Jess?
WMMS Just Jess on Instagram.
Alrighty. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. By the way, just a quick aside, thank you to everyone this year who ordered cameos from me. I heard Stansbury talking about Cameo. I don't know if something's going on with them, or Ric Flair did a cameo, I think, that went viral because he was hammered or something. But I had a lot of people order cameos from me in 2025, and I appreciate it. They're fun to do. They're just fun to do. So anyway, thank you.
I ordered one over the break just so I could see your face.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what I said to Rob when he did it?
Happy Chinooka.
I was like, oh, he's back.
Happy Chinooka.
I missed you.
Happy Chinooka.
Anyway, this program is available for you wherever you get your podcasts. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop messages there with the talkback button. Voicemail, you can drop those on our After Hours line. That's 216-986-8903. Email me for anything else. You need Alan Cox Show stickers, whatever it is. It's just alan@alancoxshow.com. And that's all. Back tomorrow around 2 o'clock. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out today. The Corey Roddick Experience is next in lieu of Cavs basketball. They're not back on the floor until tomorrow night. And I'll see you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you. It's the dump.
Be careful of what you say.